All right, hello everybody. Welcome to Beat the Pro Season 24. I am super excited because we have an awesome tournament coming for you. Ram, thank you for the follow. Welcome. This is a very fun tournament. You have teams that are grouped based off of an ELO rating. It's typically around average win rates. And they duke it out. And then tomorrow, we see the amateurs, the lower ELO ratings, face off against the higher. So it should be a lot of fun. Let me go ahead and take you into our tournament page. We've got about, right now, 15 minutes. Remember, there's a 10-minute delay, so that means for you all, you're going to have about 15 minutes before, or actually closer to 20 minutes before we get started, but we should be fine. Take a look at chat. Keep an eye on chat. I will try to let you all know when we are getting into another game. Okay, it'll warn you ahead of time. You'll have a 5-minute warning, a 3-minute warning, and then we go. I also will be taking care of, or doing my best to have ads play off after games. I can't promise that, but I will do my best to manage all that. I'm usually pretty good about that. This is the very first. No, is it the first? I think it's the second tournament that I am running on YouTube as well as on Twitch. So if you want, the big brain play is to have me up on both tabs if you'd like, and just turn one down or mute one site and mute the other, or change the volume to 1% on the whichever one you're not watching. That way, if you get stuck watching an ad on either one of those channels, you can flip the other tab and you're not missing out on anything. So I just want to keep you guys in mind of that. The other big thing is I am flying solo today. I don't have a co-caster and I don't have a mod who's taking care of giveaways. So you're going to see in chat, I already just did one drawing here. I'll be drawing multiple people, and the first person to claim their prize is going to be the winner. We had 2 people claim just now, but Mark beat Drevny by just a few moments. So please do your best to keep an eye on that. I've got a whole bunch of codes to get rid of today and tomorrow. After the stream is the tournament's done, of course, we will be doing a bit of an after party, our usual thing. We'll look at some replays, perhaps. We'll play the game, play some ranked, and we'll all suffer together or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. One other thing I want to mention: IIDX is helping run channel predictions on this on our stream today. The predictions are very important for all of you, okay? And I'll try to highlight this a few times. If you guys predict the correct winner, enough times, I will have a special bonus code that I'll put in chat, and everybody gets to get a little something extra out of it. So it's going to be really fun. I love that Wargaming chose me to do this, and big thanks to them for allowing me to put this together. So with that, I'm going to show you guys see if I hit the right button. There we go. I'm going to show you guys our tournament website here. First setup is going to be Edda versus Tato. And I would very much love, by the way, to hear from you guys if you have any issues with my audio or setup. Remember, with the 5-minute delay, I need to know, do I sound okay right now? Is there anything you need me to change? Please do let me know. With the 5-minute delay, I will do my best to get that taken care of for you. Okay? All right. Mark, I'm going to get Mark his prize, and then we're going to go ahead and get the next giveaway going as soon as I can find the right tab. I also am running Stream Raiders. So you guys are welcome to join for that. It should ping into chat whenever I get the giveaway going. So new giveaway is up, ! Ticket will get you in. Now you can see here the rule set for the day. It's a 2-day tournament. And they are categorized into brackets based on their clan battle performance. That's the ELO ratings. There's 1, 2, 3, and 4. ELO 1, 2, and 3 will play best of 2 matches, which means they will play 2 games. Okay, and then ELO 4 only plays 1. I'm not 100% sure of the reasoning behind that, but that's just how this tournament is set up. So today is the qualifier stage, and then the best teams, I believe it's the best 2 for each bracket, gets to play tomorrow in what's called show matches. Okay? It will be the same time as today. Should be a lot of fun. Format, 7 versus 7, tier 10 ships and super ships. Only 1 battleship allowed, no carriers, no subs. And 1 super ship is allowed, except for Annapolis, Conde, Novorossiysk, Yushikov, and Zorki. And there are a series of tier 10s that are also banned. And, of course, Napoli and Marsilli, you can only have up to 2 of any combination of those ships. Now, I call it Marsilli. Every time I put something out when I cast a tournament and I say Marsilli, people always comment on YouTube, Zath, it's not pronounced that way. It's pronounced Marseille. Yes, I know. We called them Marsilli because 2 of them pushing together is just plain silly. The health pool, the HE characteristics, main battery load booster, engine boost, hydro. I mean, it's got everything you'd want to push. I do want to take a moment and say hello to Dutch Elephant, Drevny, Teresmark, Test Name Please Meow. Who else? Drevny, if I didn't comment on you already, with me 94, Stojanovic 69. Thank you all for tuning in today. Early for me, I'm sure for some of you it's in the afternoon if you're over on Europe. CG Panther, first time chatter today. Hello, hello. NC's nuts, good to see you. And over on YouTube, Gene as well, thank you very much for the subscribe over on YouTube, which means that you are following over there. And guys, I will do my best to keep up with chat on both chats. Feel free to comment, ask questions. I will do my best to help you guys out. Remember, you'll be warned when we are starting a game and all that. Good nonsense, okay? I'm probably going to go ahead, let's see. I'll run one in a little bit. Yeah. Okay. We're going to do a 3-minute ad break in just a little bit here. And the reason for that is simple. I want to get the ad out of the way so we can get into the game. Okay, so anyways, moving on. We have 7 players per team. Actually, well, you can have up to 10 because you can have a roster that can flip around. Some teams have been changing things around quite a bit. There's a tournament page that we used to follow. That's this one right here. If you type !point pro, you should see. I should change that because, well, it still gives you the information. Obviously, there's that link will take you to everything else you need. Not yet. Can you participate from Netherlands? I'm sure you could. So we've got our ELO groups, and then you can see the schedule, all that good stuff. We are bringing you guys Edda versus Tato, which I believe is ELO 2. No, I think maybe they're 3. There's Tato, and there's Edda, yeah. Group ELO 3, Group B. Anyway. Here's our map pool. Land of Fire, North, Northern Water, Sleeping Giant, Warrior's Path, all in Clans Domination. We have our list of prizes here. Sorry, I was just reading chat. We have our list of prizes up and running as well. Here's all of our registration stuff, logos, communications, term rating, structure, blah, blah, blah. All of this can be accessed by typing !pro, and you can see it yourself. Congratulations, Duran, for doing honorable service campaign. Now, boosters is something that's a lot of fun. This is for the, I believe, the show match portion of the stream. These are all the different boosters that teams have, and these are for various ELO brackets here, and you can see the whole listing of different boosters that are available, some of which are only available to the lowest ELL teams. Amateur team gets to pick a carrier instead of a battleship. Wow. So there's some very interesting boosters here, and we'll have to see which ones come into play. I'm trying to see. Okay, I think I just got pinged with the room information, so just bear with me for a moment as we find our room. Okay, cool. We are in the room. We're good to go. So why don't we take a moment and talk about what we are about to see today? Let me hit this screen here to go to the best of 2 screen. So we've got Northern Waters and Warrior's Path that have been selected. I believe these are the, yes, okay. So these are the 2 maps that we will be bringing you today in Edda versus Tato. Okay, now bans, each team on each map gets to ban 2 ships, up to 2 ships. So I'm gonna have to be a little bit quick on that. But you can see the ships that are banned. Edda banned the BtP twice. And then they banned, and then Tato banned Hanover and Des Moines. This is the proper way to start a tournament, with a team banning the same ship twice. I want you to think about that for 1 second. That's the real big brain there, right? And keep in mind, if you ban a ship once, that's all you need to do, and that ship is banned. It ain't coming in the tournament. But Ada really wanted to make sure there was no BtP. Oh well, it is what it is. So we've got a few more minutes, about 2 minutes. I'm gonna go ahead and run an ad break now. Then make sure it goes through properly. And we should be about good, okay? Lauru, thank you for the follow. Okay, I don't think there's anything else in the rule set that we need to talk about for today. But, yeah. Cool. Okay. So that's taken care of. We should be bringing you guys our next game in a few moments here. And we should be seeing a predictions come up soon for you guys to choose who you think is going to win. Like I said, that's very important for you guys to do that, because obviously, if we get enough predictions correct, bonus code will come out for all of you. So that can be really fun. Tato has said that they are ready to go. And we have dropped into our first game, Edda versus Tato. Let's go. All right, give me 1 second here, everybody. One of the things that I have to do at the start, because it's a new press account, I have to change to full to show lineups. I think that's all I need to show. Yeah. Hold on. There we go. Okay. And I think I just, yes, it's working. All right, everybody. Welcome to our first look at Beat the Pro 2024. This tournament started up 2 years ago in 2022. I cast that with my mods Puddin and Sithkin. And today we are looking at Beat the Pro 24, and this is going to be Edda versus Tato. I just noticed I need to flip. There we go. Just noticed I needed to flip because Tato is in the green. So Tato is bringing with them. We've got Furious. Yeah, let's just call him Furious. And then Marceau, followed by Irish God of War in the Hindenburg. And you can see the build viewer here showcasing what builds that they are running. Irish using the unique upgrade for Hindenburg. Interesting decision, as well as outnumbered and top grade gunner. Survisors in a Moskva unique upgrade. We've got our first super ship. This is an Edgar. Interesting choice. I would assume that's a radar. Yep, radar Edgar. We've got player number 77 in Ohio. With the unique with the booster for DCP module, the Karpak Kid in a Napoli, secondary build, of course. Yup. And then Shenanigans in a Forrest Sherman. With looks like that would be one of the Does, or it could be Halsey. Opposing them to the south. Here is Edda. We have Ali and Company going to CCAP with the Moskva. Unique upgrade. Zoniner in a Daring with, Dazzle, all the good stuff. Side note, I believe this is the first tournament where Dazzle has the buff. Interesting. Captain Philip XP in the Napoli. Actually, no, technically Warships Classic was the first one. This is the first time we can actually see it, though. So that's kind of fun. Secondary build Napoli. Sven 752 is in a Kremlin in full tankety tank build. We have Classical in a Moskva. Unique upgrade. Henzi H08 in a Torp build gearing. We like to call this the COTS build. And we've got Brodenex in a Salem with range. Interesting choices for them. Furious was able to grab A quickly in the Marceau, and as you can see, we've got torpedoes coming through the A cap as Gearing and Salem work their way up for Team Edda to the, that kind of island that everybody wants to fight over. Now, it's worth noting, oh, look, our circles are back. Oh, this is so much nicer. It's worth noticing Servicers Moskva is positioned right behind that island. That's a huge position for him because if you see the radar circle, he covers that island with his radar. Shots out now on the Salem that was momentarily detected. Brodenex just makes that turn and no problem. Over on the other side of the map, not too much going on. Both teams just kind of chilling. So I think the bigger drama is happening over at A, as Tato has the vast majority of their forces over at A cap. Edda going for more of a split. More of an even split. Broadside shots coming in on Classical from Servicers Moskva. No Classical backing in here. Now, if I'm Tato and I see Classical backing up, in a Moskva, I am thinking, okay, Edda is going to push on the other flank. As a matter of fact, that's exactly what's happening. Look at the Daring. Daring forced to smoke up as he ran into Shenanigans' Sherman, who's currently using his own smoke now to get out of line of sight of Captain Philip XP's secondary Napoli. And here comes the radar from Ollie and Company's Moskva. Does he have a shot? He kind of does. He kind of does. And you can see he goes down. First blood going to Edda. As Tato's 4 Sherman goes down. His rear turret was broken for a little bit. Meanwhile, on the other flank, Class Cool is continuing to be farmed down in the Moskva. He's going to have to hit W and just run. Servicer gets chunked by Tato's Moskva, or by somebody. I think it was maybe the Kremlin even. Look at his position. Wow. Edgar with single fire torpedoes. He knows he can't do anything to really stop the Kremlin. He can't get spotted, obviously. Gearing backing into the ACAP, he's going to grab it by himself for free. Because Servicer does not have radar coverage of the entirety of the ACAP. Let's go back over to the A side. And on the AB side, we've got Ollie and Co. going into the B cap now in the Moskva. He's showing a lot of side, though. I don't understand why he wants to do that necessarily to this. I mean, Napoli's got really good AP characteristics. You do not want to show broadside to a Napoli as a cruiser. See what I mean? Those shells just find citadels. So a little bit of a positioning error there. And frankly, with Zone 9er coming in on the Daring, Ollie doesn't even need to go into the B cap. He can just back off and stay bow in. That would probably be the wiser decision. But Captain Phillip shows up in his Napoli and says, hey, leave my friend alone. Radar going up, catching the gearing.
The enemy is about to win.
Nice hits there on Henzi. But I kind of feel like Tato isn't going to be able to find a way back in. We will have to see. Going back to the other side here, we can see that that Kapak Kid has decided to turn around at his Napoli. He's going to make a last stand right here. And let's see how effective this last stand is. Kremlin shells come in, get a bit of a chunking. But I don't think he knows Daring torpedoes are here. Well, he does now. As the Salem over at A takes out the Moskva as well. Edgar now making his presence known. Worthy of note, Edda did not take a super ship in this game. They didn't feel like they needed to, as Furious takes a torpedo in the Marceau and goes down. With 10 seconds to go, that will pretty much do it for game one. Matter of fact, I might very well just get into my death pick position. There it is. You can see the little grab ass going on as both teams start, as Team Edda starts shooting each other, because they know they've won. Okay, now I need to update my helper as Team Edda won game 1. And next up we go to Warrior's Path. Okay, let's go back to the best of 3 screen for a sec. Not bad, huh? Not bad at all. It was a fun early look at the tournament. What'd you guys think? I hope you all enjoyed it. Don't forget, we got the predictions going. Please make sure that you do your part and make those predictions. If you predict correctly, we get a bonus code for everybody. But you gotta predict. So, Edda won game 1. This is a best of 2, so we always play 2 games. Next one will be on Warrior's Path. And what were the banned ships for this one? Edda chose to ban the Hanover. Oh, I gotta find it. There's the Hanover. And they banned the Kleber. Tato has decided to ban the Satsuma and the Brisbane. So we have some slightly different bands for you to nosh on. Ta-da! In the meantime, Relove VW, thank you for the follow, and Hex and Coda, thank you as well for following. I hope you guys enjoyed the first game. What'd you think? Let me know. I'm going to run an ad break right now just to make sure we don't have to deal with that after this next one is done, because I am very aggressive with my choices for games, and we've signed up for another game pretty quickly, relatively quickly. All right. Cool. Once again, big thanks to everybody for being here. I always love doing tournaments. I love this one especially because the boosters themselves are just very fun. Make sure you check it out tomorrow. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be awesome. Apologies, I just need to catch up with Discord here. Excellent. All right. Okay, so they're going to swap sides now. So everybody needs to unready. We'll move around with the training room and all that good stuff. Gives me a chance to draw a winner. As soon as I can find my... my tab. I have a lot of tabs open. There it is. There it is. All right. Our winner is going to be Dutch Elephant. All right. Hey, Class Cool. Thank you for the follow. Nice job in the Moskva last game. Now, normally in the tournament, we go and take a look at other parts, you know, how things are looking. But I don't know that we really have much to talk about yet. Yeah, most of the games haven't been reported in yet, so not too much going on there. Dutch has claimed his prize. All right. let's get that prize to him. Dutch, thank you for being here. All right, Dutch is a regular on the channel. We see him often, so it's always fun to be able to get prizes out to regulars, you know? Let's create the next one. There you go. And appreciate the feedback, Dutch. The rest of you guys too, some feedback if things are going good. Please let me know. If there's things you'd like me to highlight differently, I need to know that too. If there's any audio issues, I can fix that, you know, etc., 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 right? Okay. Edda is switching ships around. Apparently, one of their players in their lineup is running behind for the day. That happens, so no problemo. Gotta roll with the punches on tournament days, especially on day one. Day one of tournaments is always a mess. Ace Rimmer, great name. Thank you for the follow. It's always challenging on day ones of a tournament. And this is only this weekend, right? This is today and tomorrow. Yeah, usually the first day is always just it's a bit of a mess. Teams aren't 100% sure what they're doing. Rules aren't 100%, you know, all that good stuff. So, exclamation point ticket is what you want to be typing into chat. Please do make sure you do so. And as you can see, I do try to warn you guys when commercial breaks come into play so that we can get you guys ad-free viewing of the actual games themselves. So I do try to warn you ahead of time. Unfortunately, I cannot control the volume of ad breaks and stuff, so I try to give you a heads up. Instant Cthulhu says, fascinating how so many of the bands are tech tree ships are otherwise available without paying money. I noticed that as well, Cthulhu. I noticed that as well. And I think it's a testament to what I always talk about on my normal streams, which is the fact that you don't need to pay money to win in this game. There are plenty of games out there, free-to-play games, where it really comes down to who's got the better wallet. So, all right, we are still waiting for Edda to bring in their last player. Tato is ready to go. Edda is not yet ready to go. Let's take a look at these boosters again. Let's look at these boosters again while we're waiting. Oh, okay, never mind. We have everybody here, so we can take a look at the boosters later. Now, Edda should be green if we do the standard spawn. I'll pay attention to it this time. Hopefully. Yes. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Our second game of Edda versus Tato. Edda won the first game and is spawning in the north spawn here on Warrior's Path. Edda is bringing with them Heinz H08 in a Daring again. Brodnex is in a Ragnar. Interesting build for the Ragnar. Typical guns and range and all those things. Class cool, reprises his role in unique upgrade. Moskva. We've got Piemonte. First time Edda is bringing a super ship. And they're choosing and putting it in the Pi Day camo. That's kind of fun. And so there you go. There's the Piemonte. Napoli. All of them are on Pi Day camo. Oil and Company this time is in a Stalingrad instead of a Moskva. And Sven 752 is in a tanky Kremlin. Let's take a look at the south, at what they are being opposed by. Furious Scrimmer in the Marceau once again. This time heading towards the A cap. He's got speed, he's got engine boost on, and he's going to get into the cap as quickly as possible. Note that he's interesting. He's running Swift and Silence. Now, the reason I'm bringing that up is Swift and Silence gives you a boost as long as you're not detected, but it also nerfs your gun reload. That's kind of interesting to me. I'm not sure if I necessarily agree with that. We have Shenanigans in the Forrest Sherman and Azwraith in the Edgar. Again, Tato really likes their Edgar for whatever reason. Kapak Kid in the Napoli, all heading towards the A cap. Player 77 is chilling in the Ohio. That is your same build as what we saw last game. And then we've got Irish God of War again in the Hindenburg and Servicer again in the Moskva. So once again, Tato looks to be doing a heavy push on one side. And, well, I guess you could say Edda is doing the same. Both teams really just kind of putting more of their beef over on the A side. Interesting to see how this is going to play out. Let's back off just a little bit here. As can be expected, Tato grabs the A cap. I mean, that's why you bring a Marceau. You get there before anybody can do anything about you, and you grab it. Furious did get detected momentarily. Shots came in, but he's okay. He'll be fine. Meanwhile, we've got the Forrest Sherman and the Edgar both firing over the island for free for a bit on the Piemonte, and not really getting much out of that. Hines goes into the A cap. Even has a teammate sending torpedoes towards him. Gets detected. There's the Marceau again, and he's in trouble. Piemonte sap. Oh. This might be problematic. Furious is going to try to... frankly, this is where you should be going dark. No reason to keep shooting. I think he's realized that now. He's dodging. But so far, Tato definitely losing out in these early trades. All right, we've got Irish moving in. Now, what's interesting about the Hindenburg, I want to take a moment and just comment on this. The Hindenburg can penetrate the Stalingrad 50mm armor because it's got 1/4 HE pen rule. So Hindenburg going off to the flanks there might be really nice. Oh, Azwraith, I think, had to pucker up a little bit as Stalingrad shells came in and just fell astern. All the fighting is going on over A right now. Another hit there. Another shot from the Stalingrad. And note, Oil and Company is not detected when he's firing. So Azwraith doesn't really know these shells are coming. Here's his next salvo. Now he's detected. Furious was detected for a moment in the Marceau. Will these shots kill him right here? I think Furious is pretty much out of this game. I don't know how he can really be effective now other than using those torpedoes. And remember, he did take that Swift and Silence, so a little bit less impact from his guns there as reload. There goes the Marceau. Hindenburg and Napoli make contact. The only thing that the Hindenburg has to worry about here, of course, is those sap shells from the Napoli, right? Look at those things arcing. Look at those arcs. Oh my god. So he's taken, I want to point out too, he's taken the unique upgrade for Hindenburg, which means he doesn't burn as long and he doesn't flood as long. And he's up against a ship that's got sap secondaries, and he's showing enough side to keep the Napoli shooting AP. Point I'm trying to get at, that unique upgrade is completely ineffective in this particular battle. Or fight between the two ships. But wait, there's more. His Moskva buddy comes in and smacks Captain Philip XP a little bit. I love the use of the smoke, followed by the plane to try to keep God of War detected for secondaries. Unfortunately for the Napoli, God of War stayed dark. Looking back over at the A-cap now, we've got radar from Azraeth's Edgar, keeping Heinz 08's Daring detected. Forrest Sherman sitting in his own smoke, just happily holding down left mouse button on the Daring. Daring choosing to weather the storm and just chill in this long duration radar. Don't think that's exactly the best idea. The radar is expiring, however. But the thing is, these guys over here aren't going to stop anytime soon. They know the Daring is low. They're just going to keep shooting, right? The only difference is Kapok Kid isn't going to be able to get his secondaries in on the Napoli. It didn't matter anyways, and the Daring does burn down. So Tato gets a kill of their own. But Edda currently on a 2-cap advantage. They're down on points for a little bit. But that will change relatively soon. Oil and Company and the Kremlin Sven are moving farther south now. They're starting to slowly push down this map. They want to get these side shots on the Edgar. Meanwhile, look at the Ohio. Player 77 just going for it. I don't necessarily know I agree with this. I mean, he can, I suppose, try to go into the cap or something. He's got a nice side shot on Sven. You know, couple of pens, whatever. But it's a Kremlin. It's just a sailing bathtub, you know. You just put it in a position. He just got Citadel, though. And now I think Sven has been waved off. He probably knows that there are single-fire torpedoes coming. Edgar's opening up on him. So he probably knows there's single-fire torpedoes. That's why he hit W 4 times to move forward. He's also going to get out of the Ohio's gun arc that way. Makes sense. That's pretty smart. However, he does have this Moskva in front of him. And the only way for this Moskva to get out is if the Stalingrad is able to get behind the Moskva. It means Oil and Company needs to move fast. Napoli coming in too with some shells from extra long range. Got a Citadel or two off of that. Brilliant shot from the Napoli. Philip is continuing to move south. The Hindenburg forced to give a lot of ground because of those secondaries. Servicer was able to move forward slightly. Now he's out of that trouble. But the Stalingrad's coming. Here's the deal, though. Sven is continuing to be farmed down by Tato's Edgar. Nice hit there from Sven, but it's not going to be enough, and that's a dead Kremlin. Both teams choosing to deploy their battleships, and both teams' battleships getting farmed down. We'll probably see player 77 go down relatively soon for Tato. Here comes some side shots into the Moskva. Servicer gets whacked. If only Oil and Company was able to get there a few moments earlier, this would have been a different engagement. Servicer down to 44 hit points. He does not have a heal available. And he goes down to, of all things, Stalingrad secondaries. Now, he can just kind of lazily turn his ship to the Hindenburg. And you better believe he's going to open up. Napoli, of course, also chasing down this Hindenburg. Let's follow these shells. The Hindenburg is wisely turning away and angling. So those shells won't do too much. Let's take a look at the other side of the map at this Ohio. Azraeth just got smacked. It looked like Class Cool's Moskva hitting him with AP. The enemy is about to win. But Azraeth able to just move forward, get behind this island, and keep his ship alive. Can player 77 do the same in the Ohio? As his teammate is even torping right in front of him, just saying, good luck, here you go. I'll tell you, the game's looking pretty good for Edda now. They're about to kill God of War, and they're going to flip the C cap. As soon as God of War goes down, and that C cap flips, we're going to see, like, look right now at the score. Even. Nope. Just had a change because of the death there. On top of that, Edda's going to grab the C cap for free. They're going to have a 2 cap advantage. So if I'm Tato, I'm thinking push, push, push. But the problem is, what did I say was going to happen a couple minutes ago? I mentioned how this Ohio was just going to get farmed down to death. He does. He takes down the Moskva, but the big thing about this is a lot of the push factor has been eliminated for Team Tato. It's 3-on-4. Tato was looking really strong in the mid game. And then it seems things just kind of started to fall apart a little bit as Carpot Kid tries to move forward with his secondaries. Oof, Piemonte gets a nice hit on him. Carpot Kid doing the old trick of smoke and playing up. Wisely turning there, figuring torpedoes might be coming his way. And he'll just let his secondaries do some talking for him. The thing is, this game is over in 1 minute. So Tato can't afford to just sit here and derp around with the secondaries. I mean, they gotta... Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much all but over. Shenanigans in the Sherman, they have to find the Ragnar and kill it. Look at Brode. He's already kiting away. He doesn't care. Right? The Stalingrad to the south, oil, just sitting there chilling. He doesn't need to advance. This is the sign of a team that's very well experienced in the game, and they know a lot of times the default decision by players is to push. They know they've won. All they have to do is survive. That's it. Carpot Kid taking shots. He knows he's the only chance, right? Actually baits out Brodnex's Ragnar, and Shenanigans and the Edgar are able to open up on him. But with 8 seconds to go, it just ain't happening, guys. It just ain't happening. All right, so with that, Edo goes 2-0 in this engagement. Boom. I'll set them as the winner. I haven't messed with the winner screen. Hopefully that works well. Congratulations to both teams. Great first look at this. And here we go. And we've got about 10 minutes until our next scheduled match. All right, let me get out of the training room. And I'll give you guys a little behind the scenes glimpse of some of the things that we have to do to get you guys, get things all set up for you. Also, I want to say hello to Luke Allman. I'm doing fine. I hope you're doing well. I'm kind of tired, but you know. Corrigan says, always love hitting clan battles, always played it when your Moskva wasn't needed. Hindenburg is just, it's a comfortable ship. It's a very comfortable ship. I just think in this particular engagement now with SAP secondaries from Napoli, it didn't work out for him. NLM, good morning to you as well. Miss Clara is enjoying a weekend off without tournaments. Raven Wolf, good morning, hello. Sharon Royal, hi there, with me 94. Lord Carey, good to see you again. Strange Ian, hello, and good morning, Arkmelli. And Melia. Melia, please make sure you're using the right side up exclamation point. I've been noticing your tickets have upside down exclamation point. It has to be right side up. Okay, so our next game that we are scheduled for, let me find my listing here. It's going to be SHDO versus DFA. So in theory, SHDO should be hosting. And that's difficult to tell if it's going to be underscore or not. I have a new mention on the Discord. Let's see. Okay. So let's see what's up with that. In the meantime, this is the site that's used for figuring out all of the matches and everything that's working on. So SHDO. And SHDO is facing off against DFA. So I need to go to my stream helper here. We're going to reset the teams. And reset the maps, and we're going to set it up to SHDO DFA. And where are they on here? Boom. Go into the voting, and you can see that they are only going to be playing one game. SHDO banned the Marceau and did not ban anything else. That was a forfeit. I should have a forfeit option in here. Ta-da. Forfeit means that they didn't ban anybody during the time they had a chance to do so, essentially. Punish Me Bunny. Hello there. Great name. And then Kleber is our last banned ship. Boom. And we are going to north. Okay, and SHDO will be the alpha spawn. Awesome. So let's go ahead and do this and apply. And so that's what we'll be bringing you guys shortly. Now let's see if we have any matches reported in so far. 3X defeated Epoxy. SAT was talking to me about that yesterday, SAT score, and he said he expected to lose right off the bat. What a way to start your day, fighting off against 3X. In ELO 2, Blue Mermaids and WG WTF, we got Whales to Fry, our okay, just reading up on Discord chat. They've won one game each. In ELO 3, which we just brought you, we have NCOTS, Stolen, A-Ship, COR, and Bautu with 2 points all. Kind of interesting. I have a feeling the groupings are a little off, but I could be wrong there. And then in ELO 4, TMG, SHDO 2, and RDW have wins so far. So SHDO, the reason I chose them is because of the fact they are also participating in the next tournament, which is starting, I believe, this weekend. I think it's this coming next weekend, which is the Clash of the Classes tournament. Hey, Timmy. Union. Thanks for the comments. Michael over on YouTube. Hello, hello. All right, so we're just gonna have to wait a few minutes. Room is up. Okay. So they are filtering in. We are scheduled to start in 5 minutes. So I'm going to go ahead and run a commercial break now, get it out of the way. Thank you all for tuning in, being here. Hope you guys are having a good time. Please make sure that you are doing the predictions as well. That's important. We get enough of those predictions right. If you guys do, we unlock a bonus code for everybody. So no pressure. Make sure that you know who you're predicting for and all that, okay? Yes, Dutch, I am casting on my own today. Good morning to you. All right. All right, and Darkwings25, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome aboard. Guys, we have it set so that you have to be a follower in order to type or go into, enter into giveaways. That's just a nice and easy way to make it so that we know whoever wins, they get the prize. It's easy. Which reminds me, I should probably do my drawing right about now. So let's go ahead and draw an entrant and see if that winner is here. Feed the fish. All right. I don't see a response from Feed the Fish just yet, so let's go ahead and what I always do is whoever's the first to claim the prize is going to win the code. Teams are starting to filter in now. We've got 3 minutes to go. And looks like Darkwings 55, who just followed, might be our winner. Somebody needs to type claim. Let's check on YouTube. There we go. Feed the fish. All right, feed the fish. Let's get you your code. All right, let's go ahead and archive this. Going to create a new giveaway. And here we go. Unable to pin. That's interesting. Huh. Wild. All right, so let's take a look at the band ships. Amelia Cahill, thank you for the follow. And here we go. SHDO bans Marceau, and that's it. And DFA bans the Stalingrad and the Kléber. Confused by the chat that's going on in the training room, but that's kind of normal for tournament days. It's kind of hard to keep up with everything. I'm just getting pinged someplace else, guys. Just give me a second. Okay. Okay, so our current game is delayed a little bit. Go figure. So Edda vs. Tato, that was 2 games. And then we have SHDO versus DFA. It's very possible, guys, that this game will... We'll see what happens. In the meantime, what I might do is I might go ahead and get things set up, or at least pull up the information for the next one. Why did they put player 61 there? Okay. Like I said, day 1 is always a bit of a mess. All right, so this was Star and Bloomer. Okay, so I'm gonna get this ready to go. What I can do is I can actually program in the second one a little bit. So the second map will be Northern Waters. Okay. That's about all I can put in for right now. Okay. This is always the difficult part with tournaments. You get one person that's delayed, and because of that, things kind of start to fall apart a little bit. We've got a set time that we all signed up for, and those games will start. So. Okay, so DFA got their 7th person in, but not everybody is ready yet. And yes, we will be switching to that. Okay. Just talking with IADX as well for the predictions. Because of the fact we got this delay, see, this is why I ran the commercial when I did. So, because of that, obviously, we still haven't gotten this game off the ground. And we're going to swap over to the other game in a moment. But I'm going to bring you guys the beginnings of this game so you can at least get an idea of the ships, the lineups, and what they're bringing with them. And then we'll go from there, okay? I know it's not ideal, but this is what happens with delays. And I want to give you guys something to look at so you're not just staring at my face for another 5 minutes. So we do this fast. I'm very much used to doing this. Okay, so once again, this is going to be a quickie. We're going to watch the first 5 or so minutes of the game, and then we're going to swap quickly over to Bloomer versus Star, okay? So, SHDO bringing with them Gab Magno in a gearing. That's your typical unique upgrade COT spec. Gualtiro Vitalon in a Shimakaze with basically all the torpedoes you can fit on her. I'm curious as to what the range is. They're 12s. All right. Sir Camelot in a Piemonte with a smoke upgrade. We've got Klasky in a Moskva, not unique upgrade, interestingly enough, with reload. Mali 111 in a Des Moines with unique upgrade. Sea Ghost in a Moskva with unique upgrade. And Tarkham ship in a Sniper Spec Ohio with a little quick scope there with the turret traverse. Now, the difference in the unique upgrade for Moskva, your shells are much tighter. You lose a little bit of range, if I remember right. But your shells are much tighter. Actually, I think you gain a little bit of range. But regardless, usually that's considered the better choice over reload or range because for Moskva, you absolutely want to be able to hit stuff, especially with your AP, into broadside targets. DFA bringing with them a Vamp Deuce. Minotaur, that's Churs. Bimor Oriole in a Patrie. It's our first time looking at a Patrie this game. Or this today, I should say. Ridonk in a Salem with range. Nyborg 9 in a Moskva with reload. Maple Grinder in a Napoli. That's all in on secondaries. And Chancery Knight in a COTS build gearing as well. I'm going to back off. And say, just remind you guys, we are going to be swapping to Bloomer versus Star. This game will not be completely covered. Okay, because frankly, we have 2 games to cover for Bloomer versus Star. I don't want to miss it. I know you guys don't want to miss it either. So in 3 minutes, I am going to be making the swap. So we'll try to get an idea of what the game's going to look like here. But I'm keeping a very close look on the timer now at 2 minutes to go. As a matter of fact, what I can do, I'm going to tab out a little bit here as Des Moines has conga line torpedoes coming into him, but he's fine. Chairman just gets whacked in his Minotaur. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Salem radar is on. Wait, Chersmaken is in a smoke minotaur? Remember, guys, this is ELO 4. This is the lowest rating, rated teams based off of win rate in clan battles. What we would consider to be the amateurs. And, whoa, big salvo from Sir Camelot's Piemonte just now. We don't have a prediction for this one because we are going to be making this swap, okay? What I can do is I'm going to tab out and just start preparing my thing here for Bloomer versus Star. And we're going to go to Warrior's Path. And the banned ships are Vermont, No Brick Smash, Marseille, and Marceau, and Kleber. Wow. Very COTS reminiscent set of bands. Chersmaken still detected, but I'm surprised that the Piemonte went behind the island instead of sitting for shots. That I think is a bit of a mistake. He should have stayed there and got his shots off. Oof. Chersmaken able to get a heal going. He took a hit, but it didn't kill him, and now he's healing back up. And this is why you don't declare somebody dead until it's actually dead, especially if it's got a super heal. And with that, guys, unfortunately, we're going to have to nope out of this training room and get into our other scheduled game. At this point, I'd say it's too close to call. Yeah. Sorry, I'd love to get you guys the rest of this, but we got to go. So I'm going to go back to the tournament screen for a sec here. I'm going to get out of this game very quickly and give you guys a chance to see what our next lineup is going to be. I'm going to hit the apply button on my stream helper, and we are going fast to the other game. Tro, hello, 65, good to see you. All right. No, wrong one. I hate it. I saw the training room, I clicked on it, and the training room shifted right before I clicked on it. That's always fun. All right, here we go. Big bucks, no whammies. Let's just search for Bloomer. There we go. That's easier. All right. And as I predicted, they wanted to get started right away. So we will be bringing you guys Bloomer and Star like super fast. Super fast. Again, I don't like you guys sitting here staring at my face. I'd rather get you guys games, at least something to look at. So here we go. Game 1 is starting now. All right, here we go. Beat the Pro, Star versus Bloomer. Star, a clan that a lot of people know. I know from casting a lot of tournaments, a lot of household names here. Bloomer as well is a clan that we see oftentimes in competitive as well. That's why I picked him. I also picked him because it's an NA team versus an EU team. All right, so we've got a Galvs in a Daring for Star without Dazzle. Interesting, because Dazzle was buffed. Star 100 in a Yu Yang with Dazzle, and that is a Radar Yu Yang, of course. We've got Captain Benevolent Fair in a San Martin, Lord Azure in a Stalingrad with range and the AP. I like that. Lord Lauren is in a Napoli. And I say Napoli because if you look at, he's got Pack a Punch, but he didn't take Top Grade Gunner to buff the secondaries. He also doesn't have any of the secondary upgrades either. So, excuse me, so he is just kind of in his standard setup there. Interesting. Crom is in a unique upgrade Moskva, and then there's Captain Nascimento in a Devastation, so that's their super ship. And opposing them to the south, the Blue Mermaids, we've got Gdansk, that's Suicide Prevention H, heading towards the Alpha Cap with KMS Aegir Dragon in a Harugumo. That is a full 420 Blaze It Harugumo. ABAX 21 in a Napoli. See, this is a full secondary, all-in secondaries build. Katauchi in a Des Moines with unique upgrade. All of those guys heading to the A cap. Kyuda Saruhi in the Kremlin heading towards the C cap with Piemonte, that's the Master Graf. And finally, Dazd in a Ragnar. You guys can tell these guys are set up for the kite flank. As a matter of fact, Piemonte taking out numbered so that he can try to take advantage of that boost in maneuverability and I believe it's maneuverability and accuracy. Benevolent and Lord Azur clearly planning on being the hold ships for Star, so all the action is going to go down at the A cap, where Star will have one extra ship because of the fact that their battleship is coming that way too. Will Star be able to make this work? We have a prediction up. Please make sure that you've done the prediction if you haven't already done so. Okay. So far, neither team willing to go into the Alpha Cap. It's kind of interesting since both teams are just kind of sitting there eyeing it. Both teams want it. Uh-oh. Star 100 is going to try to back in, but those torps will fizzle out just in the nick of time. Meanwhile, Suicide Prevention's going in with the Gdansk. Now he's got the smoke, he's got the radar. So as soon as Star 100 gets in, you can see what they're doing. He's going to sit there and that will trigger the radar. Keep an eye on the A cap and watch when it starts to flip. X100's just stopping short of going into the cap. Wow. I think they're sensing a radar trap here. There he goes. He goes in. That's flipped. And Crom detected. Suicide Prevention radars. Pulls forward. He wants to hit X100. He's coming out to do so. He's going to smoke himself because he can do that. And I mean, it's not going to get the kill, but they're gonna push him back. Devastation shells aren't able to clear the island. And that's what engagements look like in upper echelons of competitive play. I wanted to kind of get you guys the feel like you are that player in there. So I hope you all enjoyed that. Meanwhile, we've got ourselves a death snail. That's when you have a cruiser, typically a radar cruiser like a Des Moines, that's going to sit in that smoke. And they're just going to shoot and farm whatever is spotted. There's a Harugumo. There's that 420 Blaze It Harugumo. And he's able to do the same thing. Abax sitting out in the Napoli. He's getting shot at, but he's also spotting by being shot at. And that allows for both ships in that Death Snail to just farm whatever they want. Star X100 backs into the cap again, triggers the next radar, takes a torpedo from the Gdansk. Speaking of torpedoes, we got torps coming into the Death Snail, but these are deep waters that cannot hit the destroyer, and Katuchi's got his hydro up, so that's a very easy, just lazy reverse for him. X100 in deep trouble. DCP down, on fire, is going to burn out, and will be the first casualty of this game. There he goes. Meanwhile, a Galvs comes into the A cap and says, well, let me get shot at too. Bit of a mistake there. I think they were not expecting another radar to be available so soon. But, yeah. Star had more ships, but it seems like Bloomer had a little bit better strategy set up to deal with the starships at A. Crom now obviously the farm target. Let's see if torpedoes will hit the Hargamo. All skill, no luck. They fizzled out just out of range. Oof. Look over at the sea cap. Bloomer feeling so confident they are actually shoving their Kremlin up as Captain Benevolent trying to use that funny button. He's trying to get hit so he can charge up the funny button so he can heal quicker. Not able to make it happen. Bloomer takes down Captain Benevolent Fair in the San Martin. And that leaves you with a Stalingrad all by his lonesome at the B cap. Lord Azur using the radar. This is looking like a pretty big win for the Blue Mermaids. Meanwhile, over at A, the Gdansk is just going to back into the cap. He knows he's got it. It's easy. No problem. It's interesting, Haruhi stopping there in the Kremlin and reversing. Obviously, he doesn't want to give side to the Stalingrad. But that's going to allow Azur to just sit there and focus on the Piemonte. Devastation rotating around. He's trying to support his teammate. There's an HE salvo coming in right now. And Devastation does what Devastation does best. Lord Azur, though, is forced to stop and reverse. He knows that if he continues, he'll be giving side to the Kremlin. So he's got to back up. He's got to stay. He's got to keep the Kremlin between. Keep the island between him and the Kremlin. Kremlin's moving forward, though, so Lord Azur is going to have to move forward and eventually show side to the Piemonte. Piemonte continues to move forward, though. And we're about to see him killed right here. Azur was not paying attention to the Kremlin, and here comes the AP salvo that ends him. Yeah, we saw that coming. That is how you assassinate a ship that cannot afford to show broadside. Very good play by Bloomer. Meanwhile, on the other cap, we've got the Death Snail returning. 420 Blaze It. Hargomo smoking up his Napoli and Des Moines buddy. So, yeah, this game is pretty much all but over. Bloomer is... I just can't see Star coming back from this. Looks like Nascimento's turrets were... He was looking at the Kremlin, but then he changed his mind to go after the Piemonte. Devastation, of course, is the super ship for the British. I'm surprised he had HE in the barrels, by the way. I think he could have got the kill if he used AP there. If he turns to go bow into the Kremlin, he can actually get his rear turrets on target. He might very well be thinking that. He might be switching to AP now. I just don't think it's going to happen in time. I think Haruhi's going to get the... Nope, he did get one of his bow turrets off, but he takes torpedoes up the butt and goes down. Piemonte does get taken out, though. Galv's getting a nice hit there, but... I mean, it's too little too late as Loran Napoli trades with the Haragumo. That's kind of funny. And all that's left is Galv's in the Daring, sitting in smoke. He knows he's in danger, and he knows he's done. He's just going to sit there, shoot the ground, and say, let's get on. GG's, I'm sure, in chat. All that good stuff. And he's going to die to torpedoes. No, he's going to die to the Kremlin. Gonna get myself set up for my death pick. For those of you guys new to me and my casts, I always take death picks at the end because I use those as my cover picks. Congratulations to Bloomer. There's another game that we will be bringing you of Bloomer versus Star. We're going to move on to Northern Waters in a moment. Let me take you back to the tournament screen here so I can get you guys all set up. For the second round, we have Vermont and Marseille still the same bans. And we've got Kleber for Star. And I'm sure they are happy that they banned the Kremlin as well. All right. So that's going to be all set up and squared away. I'm going to go ahead and run a commercial break now because I have a feeling these guys will want to start soon. They have up to 10 minutes in between, but a lot of competitive players, teams want to just go, go, go. So I'm going to run the commercial break now, clear that time away, and they're going to do their things. Shadow Wolf is asking, is similar restrictions? No, check the rules here, Pro. And actually, I think I might change my bot a little bit on this. I think I'll just change it to say info. There we go. And save. Let's see if we have any results that we can bring you. I wonder if SHDO won that game. Can we tell? Looks like they did. No, it's still going right now. Okay. Barn forfeited. MEK forfeited too? Interesting. If that's true, I might have to change up my schedule for later. Let's see. Team G Soups, AA7 AAO, AA Civil War. Why not, right? And what else did I schedule? MyGo and RC. I don't know any of those teams. Okay. It looks like in the 1745 time slot, there's been a lot of changes. So let's go ahead and put myself here then for TMG SHDO. Okay, that's fine. And then, yeah, barn forfeited. Okay, so then let's do SHDO 2 then for here. Okay, we can do that. That should be fine. Just moving myself around a little bit and the signups. That's another thing that happens in tournaments. Teams sometimes can't make it, and it is what it is. Okay, as I thought, they are both saying they are both readying up and looking like they want to go into it. So I'm glad I ran the commercial break when I did. We'll be bringing you guys game 2 soon, and then what comes after game 2? Let's see. This is where we're at right now. This is the 1500 time. So I signed us up for 1530, TMG and Soups. Okay. B. Chris, appreciate the compliment. All right, let's see. Checking pings. All right, here we go. Bloomer is left. Is that what they want to be here? Yes. Good. Okay, here we go.
Action stations.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, game 2, Bloomer versus Star. This time around, Kremlin banned from Team Star. So Bloomer can't take that out. They are bringing with them Tipsy Torpedo in a Kotzbild gearing, Dazzed in a Marceau with, pretty much your gun stuffs, and we have ourselves a restart. All right, I gotta go back to the tournament screen for a second. Restarts can happen, guys. When there's a restart called, that typically means there's something wrong with the map or a player crashed or dropped. In this case, it looked like there was something wrong with the map. They restarted. They probably had the wrong configuration set up. I didn't get a chance to look at it myself yet. All right, we're going to go back into it. All right, so we are back into this. This is Bloomer versus Star. Bloomer has 1 win over Star. Bloomer bringing with them Tipsy Torpedo in the gearing, Dazzed in the Marceau. Let's see, the gearing is Kotzbild. Yep, your typical Kotzbild. Marceau going for more gunsy stuff. Suicide Prevention in the Gdansk. Mastergraph in the Moskva unique upgrade. Katucci once again in the unique upgrade Des Moines with both Talk Ray Gunner and Outnumbered. Abax in a Napoli. Cutest Haruhi says, fine, if you won't let me take the Kremlin, I'll just take the Patrie instead.
Battle starts.
Opposing them to the south is Team Star. Star is bringing with them X100, this time in a gearing. I think they felt the Yu Yang torpedoes just weren't effective against destroyers because they're deep waters. That's your typical COTS build. A Galvs in a COTS build gearing. Captain Benevolent Fair in a Wushta with unique upgrade. Interesting. I'll talk about that in a second. Lord Azur in a range build in Napoli with also some secondaries built into it. Lord Loren is in a Salem. This is with radar, and he's got range. Crown in a Stalingrad, Moskva with unique upgrade. And we've got Captain Jam once again in a Devastation. Now, the Wushta, for those of you guys who don't know what the Wushta is all about, the Wushta has the unique upgrade with basically gives 1 extra charge of each consumable and a faster recharge of consumables. Okay. As you would expect, the Marceau for Bloomer gets into the A cap early. Will Star be able to stop that? The Gdansk is also there. He's going to be able to radar as soon as X100 gets into this cap. He decides to open up anyways on the Marceau to try to get the resets. Does not manage to pull off the reset. This is unfortunate because it also gives away his position. Also gets draws the ire of the entire team for Bloomer, and he's forced back. And oh yeah, that's right. There's Gdansk radar that will catch Star 100 as well for a little bit. So X100 losing an awful lot of hit points for this early decision to try and stop the cap. Probably wasn't the best the best decision there. Probably would have been better just to let them have the cap, but it is what it is. Nascimento now the new focus target as Benevolent in the Wushta gets set up in the island, or just south of the island there. Try to lob shells over, but if you look at this, Bloomer brings all the pain. Nascimento already forced to turn out. He's going to give side to Haruhi's Patrie. Here comes the AP. Will he turn in time? Yeah. Nascimento used his first super heal. Shots fired back at Katuchi's Des Moines. Sets a fire, forces the DCP. Whatever. Looking back on the seaside over here, we've got a bit of a push being formed right now. I think they realize that with such heavy forces over at A, Bloomer is weak at B, so they have to make a play over at the BC side. Timo the God, thank you for the comment. It's good to hear. If there are things that I can comment on, please do tell me. If you need more context on stuff, I can try to help you out. Bloomer is going to be able to get to the island. They do another Death Snail to get their Des Moines to the safe spot of this island. This allows them to basically control the A side. There's no way, there's really no way for Star to get back into A cap at this point. Katuchi even able to fire at Crom for free. Look at this. He's able to arc the shells right over the island here. This is why this spot is so important for any radar cruiser, but Des Moines, Salem typically likes to go here. You can fire over the island for relative freedom, forces out the radar. And I mean, okay, they can see Katuchi's Des Moines, but they can't do much about it, right? Crom's the only person that could shoot back. And once that radar expires, okay. Tipsy Torpedo, wisely staying outside of radar range. He does fire off torpedoes at Nascimento and Crom. I think both are going to miss. He missed on his salvo for over here, and Crom does actually take a torpedo as he reverses, despite having Hydro on. That is oof. Crazy to see a Gdansk like suicide prevention here with the range upgrade, just staying at max range, holding down left mouse button, not caring at all. And Crom in trouble now. Let's take a look. Is he his engines? No. He's on fire. I guess the torpedo did not cause a flood, but he's on fire. His DCP is down for the next 30 seconds. Fire burns out, and he saves the ship. Got to heal in 20 seconds. He should probably be able to heal that back up. Nascimento, speaking of heals, using his heal over there. Let's go take a look at the other side as Star continues to try to find a way into this game. Although you can see Bloomer rotated the Patrie around. One of the things about the Patrie, it's very fast.
The enemy is about to win.
And the Marceau as well. So they take the A cap. They, you know, kind of, I guess you could say stun Star. Star isn't able to do what they want. Star forced to shift to the BC side, but Bloomer's already rotated the Patrie and the Marceau over, so it's really going to be difficult for Star to find a way into this game on this flank too. It's very, very brilliant maneuvering. Lord Azur now forced to go to the... he doesn't want to give side, of course, to the Patrie. He's going to go slide along the border a little bit. ABAC's doing a great job of just being a pain in the butt over there. They do take him down, but I think Azur is about to go down himself. He's got a torpedo right there, takes it right up the butt, and that's a trade. And that's a trade that Star really can't afford to make, because now it's Lord Lawrence Salem and Galv's is gearing, and that's it. And you can see Star is completely rotated out. They are going for the middle of the map. They're trying to get the Worcester in to do something about this Gdansk. And here we go. Benevolent comes around with his Worcester. He's got his Hydro running for the next minute and a half, or about a minute. He's got radar available should Suicide Prevention try to smoke himself up. And the Des Moines and Gearing aren't able to support their teammates. Now, he does have AP coming in from the Patrie. Let's back off, and you can see that right there. Actually, no, sorry, that's the Moskva. There's the smoke from Suicide Prevention, and there's the radar to prevent that smoke. But Katucci is able to turn around in the Des Moines, so they got to get this kill fast on Suicide Prevention. Lord Lauren in the Salem taking some big hits there as well, over at the B cap. And, all right, they come away with that kill. That's a huge kill. That does also allow the Worcester to get into A, at the very least stop the point gain for Bloomer. Cutis Aruhi is in a lot of trouble now in his Patrie. He's lost an awful lot of hit points. But so has Captain Benevolence Worcester. And he's going to go out right there. So they make a trade in order to get that kill on the Gdansk, but you can't afford trades right now. 41 seconds. 41 seconds. Haruhi manages to go dark. That's the key. He manages to go dark in his battleship. He's got engine boost on. He's trying to run. He's burning. Will he burn fully? He's healing right now. He knows he saved the ship. Big hit on Lord Lauren. Haruhi on fire again. And it doesn't... No, he goes down. Lord Lauren takes down the Patrie. But at what cost? Star 100 is very low, and Nascimento as well, very low. Matter of fact, I think, yeah, he's out of heals. All right. Lauren does go into the B cap. This is huge because it does also stall the point gain. But again, 40 seconds. Star needs to get on another cap or they have to get a kill. Katucci is extremely low. Can they get a kill on him? He needs to be spotted. And Moskva's radar is down. They don't have a shot on him. And Lord Lauren is probably going to go down in the next 10 seconds. And once that happens, that will be it. And Bloomer will win 2-0. There it goes. Let's get in for our death pick. Always like to have the sun behind me if possible. There it is. Congratulations to Bloomer for winning 2-0. I'm going to go ahead and set them up as the winner. And we're going to move fast. Again, this is why I do a lot of my commercial breaks when I do, because I like to move fast and get you guys as many games as possible. All right, so let's move to the tourney screen. And you guys can follow me as I find the next matchup here. So we are TMG versus Soups. TMG Soups. TMG Soups. TMG Soups. There they are. And we have reset. TMG. Soups. And Marceau. And Forfeit. And Goliath. And Napoli. Perfect. Done. Awesome. Okay. We're bringing you guys the next game already. All right, anyway, let's get into the next game. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have our first look at a ELO 4 team. ELO 4 is the lowest rating. We saw a game earlier, but we had to leave it due to delays and to catch the Bloomer Star game. So this is TMG versus Soups. And they are both ELO 4, which means that they are the lowest win rate rating. These are what you would consider the amateur side of the tournament, which is kind of fun, right? You have it more accessible and open to teams of all ability. It's not just the highest end teams facing off. So let's take a look at the lineups here. We've got Shimakaze, that's Flynar. Running a full torpedo build, even unique upgrade for all the torpedoes, 12-kilometer range. Colonel W. Chris in a Yu Yang, that's with unique upgrade, and it looks like, yep, radar. Our first time seeing a Puerto Rico Droxosaurus in the Puerto Rico there with top grade gunner and, well, basic stuff they would expect. And Pterodine in the Mosfet unique upgrade. Dicey in a Des Moines, not unique upgrade, just reload. Interesting. Titan Extremer in a Castilla. First time seeing Castilla this tournament as well. Castilla's not a bad choice. Has some, got the funny button, and it's got some pretty good AP if you can get on the broadsides of things. And we've got Heista Kavitu in a Satsuma. All right, moving down to the south, opposing them is Soups. We've got Leche Materna in a Kleber with speedy and range. Annie January 1996 in a Gearing. Typical COTS build there. Hugh Campbell in a Mosfet already spotted. Must have taken some... No. Look at how deep the Yu Yang's gone in the middle there. So Hugh Campbell in a unique upgrade Moskva. Frenchie Sergey in a Piemonte. Kimiko in a Montana with sniper build there. And quick scope with the turrets. And Willie Billy Butcher in a unique upgrade Moskva. And then Creamy Pie in a San Martin. I want to talk about San Martin since we have a moment, as Gearing is going into the ACAP. In radar range of Dicey's Des Moines, though. There it is. San Martin is often used as a kite ship in clan battles especially, and in other forms of competitive. And what's interesting is... a lot of people like to use it because it's got this funny button, right? You get enough shot hits on a target, you charge up this funny button that significantly reduces the cooldown of your consumables. What a lot of people will do with that is they will charge it up, and then they will use it right after they heal. So they heal, funny button, and they can heal again in like 20 seconds. It's crazy. And it essentially allows allows the San Martin to tank a lot more damage than most people would expect. To the point where they oftentimes will think that the San Martin is dead and move on to another target. That's why you see a lot of San Martin in competitive. It's also got the radar, so it's got some abilities and torpedoes as well. Some people prefer it over Napoli just because of that radar alone. That being said, I don't really have a lot of respect for San Martin in competitive. I just don't see it, especially in King of the Sea. We saw a lot of that the last season. It just isn't as effective as you want it to be. It's effective on paper. Let's put it that way. Torpedoes going by the San Martin, speak of the devil. Shimakaze with the unique upgrade means that he can dump out far more torpedoes than a normal Shimakaze could. So it's an even bigger threat. At the extreme cost, though, it takes forever for his guns and turrets to change sides. I think it's actually just the torpedoes. Titan Extremers Castilla in trouble, though. He tried to get to the island. He made it, but wasn't able really to do much. Annie January also in trouble on radar from the Yu Yang. And he probably thought, I'm going to assume that's a she, was safe because the Des Moines radar expired. But as you can see, Yu Yang has radar too. Annie doing a nice job, though, of trying to dodge all these incoming shells. As Soups does get first blood, they do take out the Castilla. And Dicey is in a pretty dicey situation, trying desperately to hold off. Oh, man. All right, well, looks like we've got pushing down from over on the B side. Moskva, San Martin, running away. Pterodine, though, you got to be careful when you push. The threat that you have when you push is you typically trade hit points to do it. Now, they got 3 ships to 2, so I'm sure they feel comfortable doing this, but Pterodine is in a sticky situation. Look at the shells coming from the other Moskva on the other side. Bam! That's the problem when you push. You allow your opponent to take up defensive positions and react to your push. It's exactly what happened right there. So now what? Annie in trouble, on radar, behind an island. Can Annie stay behind this island? About to come out to the Satsuma. Satsuma can shoot. Des Moines can shoot. Ooh. Des Moines just barely misses. Again. Again. Look at Satsuma forced to shoot AP. Satsuma connects. Annie forced to beach. Unfortunately wasn't able to dive into the island far enough. And that's a big kill for TMG. Huey Campbell, though, in the Moskva, very interesting position. Fortunately for him, his flanks are secure, so he can afford to do this. He can actually come out on the flank of the Satsuma. That could be interesting. He's going to do it right here. He's going to do it right here. Satsuma wasn't ready for it. By not ready for it, what I mean is he didn't have his turrets pre-turned, and he didn't move his ship as much. He does have his funny button going to increase his, I believe that's his accuracy. As Dicey goes down to the Moskva, that's what Huey Campbell wanted to kill first. He had the broadside on him. And that's what he made happen. Apologies for that. If you guys heard that sound, please let me know so I can fix it and you won't hear it again. Now, Droxosaurus in the Puerto Rico, really in trouble. Really in trouble. Heels down. He's out. That's bye.
The enemy is about to win.
So what happened with this push from TMG? Right? 3 ships pushed against 2. And got taken out. Satsuma does go down to the Moskva. We knew that was coming. And now the unique upgrade Shimakaze is all that's left for Team TMG. And he knows it's over. He's just stopping. Nope, he's going to reverse just to... I don't know. All right, well... Team Bravo is the winner for that, so that would be Soups. Soups played really well in this game. Like I said, this is our first look at a full game of ELO 4. I love games like this because you just really don't know how to predict. In this case, the San Martin was able to hold on, and look at the Moskva getting a Kraken. Huey Campbell getting a Kraken in a tournament game. That's pretty impressive. I'm going to put the winner screen up. And I need to go find the next match that we're signed up for. Lots of good sportsmanship in the training room chat too. I want to highlight that for a second. It's really good to see teams from both sides congratulating each other. Okay, so that was the one that we set up. Now we're on AA7 versus AAO. That's supposed to start in 17 minutes. I can take a break, catch my breath for a second. Wow. All right, so let's do this then. Let's go to the tourney screen. And let's take a quick look. I've got a couple of direct messages to catch up on, so just give me a moment. All right, so Triple Strike has 3 points right now, 4x. Wait, does that mean they lost a game? They lost a game to Moyai. Woo. Ooh. Interesting. That's a bit of a surprise. Who caught that one? Elgato Magico, Gran Eureka, Jomit Dermutz. Okay, so at least it was covered. At least it was cast. So that's cool to see. And 3x, 4x, Civil War is happening next. That's Bajatsu. That should be interesting to watch. So this is ELO 1, Group A. These are our upper echelon, highest win rate. Yeah, a lot of the teams that, frankly, you're used to seeing in King of the Sea. Epoxy gets 2-0'd by 3x and then goes and fights 4x. Gets 2-0'd by 4x as well. That's ouch. All right. Cool. So that's what we have for them so far. For Group B, we're bringing you Group B, AAO and A7, AA7. So that's what we're going to bring you guys next. AAO with, looks like 2 wins over PPI, Popeye. They lost to Resin, though. Resin, one of the 07 infrastructure teams. I think Resin was 007. I can't remember. Chat, some of you probably do. I can't. And then we are going to be seeing them face off against AA7. I thought AAO and AA7 is kind of a funny name, so we can do that. So AA. Oh, was it? AA7 is the seeded team, technically. Alpha team. Okay. AA7 versus AAO. Reset teams. I need to do some drawings. Okay. So AA7 lost also to Resin. Very interesting. Very interesting. And then they lost to Shaft. Interesting how they've got 2 points. It might be due to a forfeit. Hard to tell. All right. In other ELOs, let's take a look at Group A. Blue Mermaids, we caught a game of theirs. Currently doing quite well for themselves. Now, please remember, it's the top 2 from each ELO that continues. So I believe it's the top of each group, essentially, that continues. All right. Big thanks to, who was it that just subscribed over on YouTube? Monte Bugnoli, thank you very much for that. Compass Rose, good to see you. Be Crisp, Corgan, Melia, 2224, Wingslinger, thank you very much for hanging out and chatting, being part of the experience. Mangualit, thanks for the follow. Gaelic, I'm also confused. Star, it did not play like a Star battle, but Bloomer definitely knew what they were doing too. So keep that in mind. And I saw somebody I wanted to say hi to, and I've got to scroll up. DS9 Ranger, there it is. Ed Ernikas. Good to see you, Ed Ernikas. It's been a long time. I hope you're doing well. Let's go to ELO 3. We caught a game of ELO 3 earlier. Edda, currently in second place. To tap, and on the other side we've got Stolen, yeah, winning there, and then ELO 4 so far. SHDO and SHDO2 are kind of, and TMG and DFA are up there. I wonder what happened in that matchup that we covered, that we had to leave. DFA won that game. Okay. And then over in Group B, we've got the Dirty Destroyers and RDW up there. I'm not sure, Melila, what you mean by code please. We do giveaways, and I will be doing a draw in a moment. I'm going to give you guys a chance to take a look at our next game setup here, which is going to be, like I said, AA7 versus AAO, which is starting in 10 minutes. So now is a good time for you guys to take a break. As a matter of fact, I'm going to run a commercial break right now just to get that out of the way. First, I need to build up my stream helper here. So, banned ships in the first game, Moskva and Marseille. And for AAO, it's the Brisbane and the Marceau that have been banned. Our map rotation, we start on Land of Fire. And then we go from there to Northern Waters. Guys, I'm going to take a moment, go off cam so I can have a snack. I will see you all in just a moment. Can I turn myself off quickly? I guess I could go to the right back. I'm going to go to the break screen for a minute, guys. Okay, we're back. Thank you guys for being cool with me taking a quick snack break. I mean, not like you had a choice. I had to keep my energy up. All right, so we do have our winner from our draw. Let me get the code out to that person. That's Karasela Grozny. Okay. Let's go ahead and we're going to archive this giveaway. We're going to create a new giveaway. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. In the meantime, let's see. We have AA7, I believe, is what we are going to be looking for here. I see the game. Just checking over on YouTube's, guys. Or, not YouTube's, Discord, I mean. Okay. All right, we have this ready to go. I think we're all set, guys. So banned ships for the first setup here: Moskva, Brisbane, Marseille, and Marceau. Basically, if it starts with M, ban it. Aside from Brisbane, of course. So, whatever. Brisbane's an interesting choice. I'm surprised we haven't seen that many of them. And then A7, AA, I believe this is, we were looking at this before. This is what, EOLO 2, I think? Is this 1? No. Yes, this is EOLO 1. Okay, here we go. All right, they're swapping training room. We are supposed to start in about 4 minutes. Okay. Just keeping an eye on chat, making sure everything's looking good. Commercial break in progress, perfect. We have that all timed perfectly for our match. Good, good, good. So one of the things I like to do when we have a little bit of downtime is I like to ask you guys for the weather report. So where are you tuning in from? If you're willing to share, you can say a country, you can say a part of the world, like a continent, you could say a city. It's totally up to you. What's the weather like where you are? I'll start, obviously, because, I'm asking. I'm over in the Chicagoland area in Illinois, USA, and it's in the upper 30s, low 40s right now. We had some frost this morning. We've got a retention pond right in front of the house, and there's a lot of steam coming off of that pond this morning. It made for a very dramatic photo. The sun popped up, and it was just, wow. The only nice thing about casting these tournaments this early is, well, I get to see the sunrise, which I'm not used to seeing. So, it works. Checking with IDX to see how the predictions have been going. All right, we're missing one person from AAO. Probably had to go back and double check setup and all that. All right, both teams are rating up. So far, all the predictions have been correct. You guys really know these teams. Interesting. That's very interesting. Remember that over half predictions means we have a special bonus code that we give out. That's really cool. You guys get to help me with this. So thank you for being a part of the predictions and for being here. I got to double check which team is seated. A7, I believe, right? Yeah, so we have to do reverse spawns here. All right. All right, welcome everybody to our first look at AA7 versus AAO. The AA Civil War in a sense, but I know these teams, I don't believe that they are sub-clans or whatnot, just the names. So let's take a look. So AAO has Vaska in a Gdansk, Esgera in the Shimakaze. That's a torpedo build. I'm sure that's a 12. Let's take a look. No. Guys, look at that. They're 8. He's got 8-kilometer torpedoes in the Shimakaze. Interesting. That means he can try to assassinate things with those. Double Napoli. So we got Hitman, Hitmark. I always called him Hitman in the last tournament too. And then Total Pepega. Very slightly different build. You'll note that one is running Sansonetti and the other is not. Interesting. Why wouldn't you take Sansonetti for the buffed Gunfeeder? Anyway, Nicinator is in a unique upgrade Des Moines, and Serious Sniffer is also in a unique upgrade Des Moines. And Blackberry is in a Hanover. It's our first look at the German super ship today, super battleship today. All right, moving on to AA7, we've got it's I Jasper in the Napoli with pretty much going full into the secondaries other than the main battery. Professor Quadruple X in a Des Moines. We got Serit 01 in a Napoli. So 2 Napolis for them as well. Also going pretty heavily into secondaries. Arctic in the Ohio with Sniper and Quickscope. So he's got the turret traverse to try to get there. Here's AA7 bringing an Edgar. That's another super ship. It's the British light cruiser line. And Session 69 in a Stalingrad with reload instead of range. Interesting. This is a very large map. I would expect him to be taking range instead. And Disaster Piece 666 in a Kleber, heading towards CCAP as quickly as possible. But he's got Esgera in the Shimakaze coming that way too. Let's back off a little bit. We got some big shells coming in to Black Blueberry's Hanover. Yeah. Disaster Piece is going to be forced to back off. He put his reload booster on to the Gdansk, but he's taking some serious hits, though. The last tournament, the Warships Classic tournament, this was probably one of the craziest games I've ever seen. A7 almost got knocked out of the tournament on day 2 of the 4-day tournament, and they held on this map And I just couldn't believe it. Like, just the biggest comeback I've ever seen casting a tournament. It was crazy. It was absolutely crazy. AAO we saw in the last tournament as well. Both teams ended up doing quite well. A7 made it all the way to the end. Almost. I think they came in 3rd or 4th. Thanks, everybody, for sharing a little bit of weather report. It's always fun to see how the world is outside your windows, because we're stuck inside, you know? Can't touch grass right now. All right, apologies, needed to get some water. So, not much else to report on yet. Neither team's really cared about the typical island spot over here. I think that's partly due to the cap layout changes. This is the clan battle cap layout setup instead of the more tournament setup, so. Des Moines. Nicey Nader has some torpedoes going by him, but I think he'll be, yeah, he's fine. Shimakaze goes into CCAP. Note the Stalingrad radars, but because he backed up so far, he doesn't actually detect the Shimakaze. Oof. Total Pepega is by himself in the Napoli with 2 Napolis charging him. That's a precarious position for him. He's got his plane up so he can try to get his secondaries off on the target. And there he goes with the secondaries. He fired, looks like he fired his main battery too. I don't know why you'd want to do that with 2 Napolis over there, but okay. He probably doesn't know it's 2. He thinks it's 1. Suri hasn't been detected yet. Jasper has, but Suri has not. We'll find out soon enough as 2 sets of sap shells come into his 1. Now he is trying to force these guys to chase him so that the Des Moines has broadsides. But I do like how AA7 is trying to set it up so that both of the Napolis can work together. I just feel like Jasper is a little bit too far forward. And now the gig is up. Surya 1 gets detected because he's not quite in the smoke. Torpedo is going to hit Jasper. He's going to take 2. Oof. Bad hits there. Meanwhile, Professor in the Des Moines is pushing up, trying to get into a position to support his double Napoli push. And look at the 8-kilometer Shimakaze F3 torps. These things are fast. Meanwhile, back over at sea, AAO has picked up the sea cap. Cessna 69 Stalingrad is backed up far enough so that he can try to help influence the battle on the A side. This is where that range upgrade would probably be more beneficial than the reload, but we'll have to see. Jasper continuing to be shot at. He is quite low. He will probably be the first to die, because if I remember right, yeah, he smoked already. So he's going to probably try to dive this island. That's what I would expect. And remember, this is our look at ELO 1. So these are the highest win rate teams in the last season clan battles. All right, Professor does get on the A cap. That stalls the cap, and the 2 ships are just hydroing each other. So Sniffer has to deal with all of these sap secondary shells. You also have the Ohio that's trying to make his way around Arctic. Doesn't want to stay out in the open. I like his Shimakaze positioning, though. Look at where he's moving. He's getting in a position to assassinate Professor should he come around in the Des Moines, or possibly assassinate the Ohio. Jasper showing a bit of side there. Oof. Because he's pushing, he's opening up flank angles. He has to angle to either Serious Sniffer's Des Moines or Pepega's Napoli. And there he goes.
The enemy is about to win.
There's the 8-kilometer torps. Figuring that Arctic is going to come closer, turn in. Shimakaze's turning away. Will these torps hit? Nope. Don't have the legs. Kleber goes down all the way on the other side to hit mark. He does trade, though. Fidget Spinner Island claims another victim. Black Blueberry has a shot on Professor's Des Moines from their stern. Big hit there, big slap. Here comes another salvo. He probably figures he's going to get rammed by Session 69 Stalingrad. He wants to get this Des Moines off the board if possible. Another decent hit. Funny button is on for all the secondaries that can be, but I just don't see him surviving this unless somebody forgot a ram flag. Oof. Does take maximum damage. Now, because of the fact that it wasn't a full-on ram, Blueberry took less damage from that ram. So Stalingrad dies. Blueberry's able to heal up all that ramming damage, but he's got to wait until his heals are available. It's another 51 seconds. Meanwhile, let's get into the next rack of Shimakaze torpedoes. So far, these two torpedoes have been ineffective just because of how short range they are. Look, they're 8 kilometers, so he's got to get closer in order to make them work. I have a feeling that he thought or was planning on taking 8 at the 12s and doesn't realize that he's got the 8s. Firing a little early there as he smokes up. That tells Professor where he is. And there goes Serious Sniffer's Des Moines. And Nicey Nader just shows up in another Des Moines and says, here, me next. Meanwhile, look at the border. Napoli on Napoli action. Arctic finally goes down. As Guerra is so frustrated in the Shimakaze not being able to land torps, he's switched to guns. He's too far for missiles. He's switching to guns. Think about that. And like that, just with that, A7 is down to 2 ships. It's about to be 1 ship. Quite the graveyard over here. As Guerra switching to AP and a Shimakaze just to try it, I guess. Double turrets destroyed. Professor takes out the Gdansk. And rams. Look at this graveyard right here. Look at all these ships sinking. Love it. Meanwhile, Edgar, all that remains for Team AA7. Black Blueberry is just going to walk in to the B cap. Now, Edgar versus Napoli Shimakaze. They know A7 knows that the Napoli is low health. As a matter of fact, Pepega, it almost looks like he just tabbed out of the game or something because he just kind of crashed into the border. He's just chilling. What the Edgar is hoping to do, of course, is find Asgara's Shimakaze. He's actually shooting torpedoes. And I believe this was the Gdansk smoke. So he figures maybe that's where the Shima is. Of course, the Shimakaze has radio location, so he knows where the Edgar is, right? Edgar has its ability to radar. He does not have radio location, so he's just sailing blind right now. He's got his Hydro up. I mean, those torps don't have a chance of hitting him anyway. And remember, this is going to be a 2-game series. So we will be bringing you another game regardless. What? Single fire torps at the Hanover. Radar catches the Shimakaze off guard. Asgara isn't running. Because of time. Alright, well, there you go. I'll get a not-so-death pick of the Edgar here. So congratulations to AAO for their first win. We're going to move from there to Northern Waters in a few moments. All right, everybody. That was an interesting game. A lot of crazy back and forths, a lot of trades happening, more so than I expected. Don't forget, we do have the predictions going. Please toss in your predictions if you would. It really does help. It's fun to take a look at the engagement and all that. But also remember that if you are correct in predicting, we will see the whatchamacallit, the special code that we get to distribute. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and run a commercial break while we wait for both teams to ready up. Remember, in between, max of 10 minutes, but historically speaking, it's usually closer to 5. Okay. I'm going to ask a question of Stalingrad. Wow. Just catching up on it. Yeah, and Stalingrad did not have a ramming flag there. Oof. Iron Bottom Shadow, right? Good morning, Django Plume. Fun Walk, hello. Gunship Shimakaze, indeed. Amelia. 2 ships of the same class, both have ram flag, both ships rammed, both don't die. So the thing about ramming flag is it boosts ramming damage and reduces ramming damage, but it boosts ramming damage far more than it reduces. So I'm pretty sure in that instance, both ships would probably die unless there was a huge disparity in hit points. And don't forget, there's also speed that has an impact on ramming too. Killsteel, good catch on that there was no ram flag on the Stalin. Ouch, by the way. Why wouldn't you put a Stalin ram flag on? Corrigan, thanks for taking the laptop out to the yard. Appreciate you, man. All right, so we're in between. All right. Cool. Thank you all for taking some time to come hang out again. It's very much appreciated, and I always enjoy tournaments. And like I said, Beat the Pro is one of my favorites, just because you have, like right now, an ELO 1 game, right, with the top end, and then you also have such a mix in win rates. It really does make it fun. And then tomorrow, I want to say this too. Make sure that you tune in tomorrow, because tomorrow is going to be even cooler. You will all have a chance tomorrow. You will all have a chance tomorrow to impact the game. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. I can't wait. Actually, I can, because I'd like to sleep at some point, but I'm looking forward to that. Sios, thanks for the follow. Welcome aboard. And Funwalk, thank you for the follow. And Larger George, thank you as well for the follow. We are, don't forget, going to be doing an after party when we're done with our stream as well. We'll be hanging out, all that good stuff. So they're asking if we're ready. I'm saying yes. And I think we are about to bring you guys game 2. And then what do we have after this? Excuse me? What do we have after this? Let's see. MyGo and RC, and that's going to be at 1700. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So there might be a larger break in between afterwards, just an FYI. Okay, AAO is on the left side, so we are reverse spawning again. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Game 2 of AA7 versus AAO. Currently, AAO is up 1 game. This is a best of 2. In other words, both teams play 2 games. They're all about getting points. They want to be the highest point team on the in their group. So anyways, let's take a look at this. We've got Nicey Nader in the Gdansk. Vaska 358 in the Gdansk. We saw him do some crazy things in Des Moines, if I remember right, in the last tournament. Serious Sniffer is in a Marseille. And we've got Total Pepega in a Piemonte now, so they have promoted him to a super ship. Hitmark is in a Napoli. Esguerra also promoted to a Stalingrad. And Black Blueberry in our first look at the Loria. Interesting choice to take out the Loria. And is in a typical battleship build with improved repair party readiness. So he needs to somehow farm 200 or 2 million potential damage. Get that extra consumable charge. Opposing him to the south is AA7. With them is Disaster Piece 666 and a Grozovoy. Hesar 1975 and a Howdenlu. First time seeing Howdenlu today with the unique upgrade. Very interesting. Gives him an extra charge of his Dutch oven airstrike. Professor once again in a Des Moines. Session 69 instead of Stalingrad is now in a Napoli. Arctic is in a Satsuma. It's I Jasper in a San Martin. And Sarit's 01 in a Napoli heading towards the C cap. So AA7 looking probably to push over at A, but the Satsuma heading to C makes me think they're going for more of a balanced approach. Now, it's difficult, so you guys understand, when we talk about flags, it used to be a lot easier to see the flags that ships are taking. You can't really see them anymore. I used to spend a lot of time looking at flags because, you know, some people don't bring det flags and you laugh about it, right? I'm not seeing a ramming flag there, but it's really hard to see, especially with a moving ship. So I'm just going to back off because it's hurting my eyes. Both caps grab the easy cap, so to speak, and both teams start launching their torpedoes across the A cap. Disaster piece backing up broadside. You don't do this. Oh, that is a brown alert right there, everybody. That was really close. Hao Lu is setting up to support. Piemonte detected. Nicinator radars, because Grozovoy got in the cap for a sec. And torpedoes. Nicinator is going to take one. Ouch. Forces out the DCP. So now he's I'm sure they're telling their team, right? The Gdansk DCP'd. Get him on fire. Dutch oven came in. Nice hits there. Took out a torpedo. And now Nicinator is going to have to just sit here for a little bit. He is ticking. He is burning as well. So that caused a fire as well as stunning his torpedo tube. Fire has been extinguished. It's one of the reasons why in a destroyer you always want to take the fire reduction flag. Disaster piece just gets clobbered by Pepega's sap. Look at that. That forces the heel. But he's choosing not to DCP the engine brake. I don't know about that. Personally, I would DCP that. Just have the engines available again sooner. But more importantly, he loses an awful lot of maneuverability. Engine boost up again. And he's stopping. This guy. All the luck. All the luck. Let's take a look at the other flank. AAO starting to march down the east side of this map. So A has pretty much be turned into a no man's land. And it's worth commenting, 2 ships have held back 4. AAO getting some really good work out of those 2 ships. Black Blueberry continuing to push down south. Cerdo 1's Napoli literally being shoved into the corner. He's basically being perma-spotted by this, by Vasquez Gdansk, so really good play there. Both Gdansks doing really good work on either sides of the map. As Master Disaster Piece, I should say, finally gets into the A-cap. I mean, they have to know they got to make a play at A and get out of there. As a matter of fact, look at A7 rotating the Napoli and Hao Lu. So Des Moines has made it up to the island. Professor's up to this island. This is the island you get at. You control this cap if you can get to this island, usually. So Professor's going to hold this cap, and that's going to allow A7 to rotate everybody else off of the A side. Torpedoes from San Martin on Black Blueberry's Loria. He's going to take one. He takes one. Let's look at his revenge salvo. Decent chunking there. And there goes Loria. Satsuma speaks and Loria sinks. Right there. Great shot from Arctic. Stalingrad now moving into mid position there. He's going to try to threaten the sea flank, the sea cap. Surrey does finally go down. We kind of knew that was going to happen, and look, he died almost literally on the exact corner of the map over there. Wow. Dutch Evans coming in on Asgara's Stalingrad. If those hit, they can do some good damage. And look at Professor's Des Moines actually pushing through the that island there. Grozovoi versus Gdansk. Disaster Piece survives Asgara's hits. Wow. Takes down the Gdansk. But Piemonte, Pepega speaks as well with his sap. And another big slap on Disaster Piece, who's still on Asgara's radar. Next salvo could end him. And it does. Disaster Piece going down. I like the decision to rotate. Both teams actually choosing to rotate at about the same time. But the difference, of course, is AA7 still has their Satsuma. They've got their super ship available. Jasper now opening up with the San Martin. Trying to charge up his funny button. His heal is about to be used up. Now watch the cooldown numbers. 170 seconds. This is cooldown numbers. If he's charged up his funny button, he's going to use it now, and now it goes down to 22 seconds. That's how you use the San Martin. That's how you charge it up. But there's so many conditionals that it doesn't. I don't feel it matters. Like, he forgot to use Hydro, and he died. Look, he got the funny button off, but that was just a complete waste. Oh well, poor A7. Asgara is probably going to go down though. Piemonte with AP into the Napoli side.
The enemy is about to win.
Session 69 desperately needs the Stalingrad dead, like yesterday. Okay, he does get killed by secondaries. That allows him to focus on serious sniffer. Little bit of a delay there in trying to go dark. Unfortunately, he's able to dodge all those shells. He's okay. Gdansk radar picks him up for a few seconds. But the Marseille is able to run away. Oh, those are the Satsuma guns you heard. Let's see what happens.
The enemy is about to win.
Oof, could have been a lot worse. Could have been a lot worse. AA7 looking strong, but they... Let's see, I'm trying to see. They don't have the caps, though. They need another cap, and they need a kill is really what they would love to have. Pepega on the Piemonte could work. Radar up to try to detect the Piemonte. There he is, right on the extreme edge. Professor knows he's got a broadside on him. Pepega is just going to back off. Here comes some torpedoes. Oh no, Sessions Napoli is going to go down. When that happens, AAO is going to have a pretty good lead. There it is. There's the points flip. And now they've got, again, 2 caps that they're gaining points on. That San Martin charge and throwaway could very well have decided this battle. Kind of surprised they didn't go for Pepegas Piemonte. I thought they would have had Arctic go up that way and try to get that kill. You can see the Marseille now also getting in on this with AP into Arctic's side. Oh. Reload boost? Oh, he's out of reload boosts. Meanwhile, the Satsuma angrily firing his guns into Vasca's smoke. That's a sign of frustration right there. Let's take a look at this Napoli Howden Lu fight. Arctic's going to go down, and when that happens, that will be the game. I don't know why Arctic wasn't looking at Napoli's broadside here. I think he's... No. He's still looking at the Marseille. That made no sense to me. Oh well, that'll do it for this game. That's a pretty fun death pick. AAO with a 2-0 sweep over AA7. The O's have it. Let's put the winner screen up. All right, so here's the part, guys, where I kind of ignore you for a few minutes and try to see if I can find another game for us, okay? So I need your patience as I look. We do have access to something here. Let me see. We have access to a Trello board. Into... Alright, nothing's available. All these game 2s are running. And I think... Yeah, I'm bringing you guys MyGo versus RC next. Okay. Well, what I can do is just jump into some random channels and see what's going on. No. What were some of the other matches that were scheduled for? There's a couple 15s, HMS and UAA and Sweat RDW. All right, we can check those. HMS. And Sweat. Yeah, you guys just caught up to that charge in there. I'm not sure what's going on. All right, so I did find us a game. Because I'm just that good, baby. Let's go. All right, so this is going to be Sweat. Let me back off. Okay, so we have our next scheduled game at 0. So we're gonna try to bring this game to you guys if it goes through. We'll see. We'll see. This one is where you can see the setup here. So this is Sweat versus DF. This is a ELO 4 game. Hanover, Burgon, Petrie, and Petrie. DFS really doesn't like Petrie. They double banned it. Warrior's Path is where we're going. And 0. There we go. So we aren't bringing you this game. I thought... What? Oh, Sweat vs. RDW. They're already setting up for their next one. Okay. I see it down there. So guys, we're going to have to wait then. It is what it is. I'm going to go to the break screen, guys, while we wait. We've got a 17-minute wait until the next scheduled match then. My go. Okay, so my go versus RC. My go. Hanover, Kleber. I'm seeing a lot of repeats here. You know, Daring. That's the first time I've seen a Daring band. Same thing with Ragnar. Going to go to Warrior's Path and then go to Sleeping Giant after that. All right. we're gonna join in with we're gonna join in with Mini Hannibal. Where can I go? I can go to Streamer Voice. I can do that. Discord audio. All right, this gives me a chance to do a giveaway draw, though, so let's go ahead and do that. Ah, Terrell, there you go.
How's it going, Zayf?
Hey, there you are. Fine. How are you?
Good. How have your games been?
Pretty crazy. We've had some interesting. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's some interesting. Yeah.
To give you an example of that, sorry, just doing a giveaway. To give you an example of that, last game we had a San Martin, and I was highlighting how the San Martin works, and you know, the guy's charging up his funny button, and all that. Well, he's charging up his funny button while charging into what, 4 enemy ships, I believe.
Oh,
So
no.
he gets his heal done, and I said, okay, now thankfully the mods are fixed. I said, okay, look, it's 100 and whatever seconds, right? Oh, he just hit his funny button. Now it's down to 20 seconds. Cool. Now he's going to have his heal back available. The whole time that's going on, he forgets he has this thing called Hydro, and takes a torpedo in the face, and then gets smacked by the Stalingrad and dies just as his cooldown came off for his other heal. And I'm like, and that's why San Martin is not a good pick in tournaments.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's not bad if you played in a kiting position. I mean, it works in COTS, but no, you can't push in. I saw a 6-man Warriors Path push around the islands on the 9-10 line from C to B almost work.
Oh my god, that takes forever.
It almost worked, though. Like, they got the Marseille, they took the Marseille down to 20k, but then forgot to finish him. And they didn't, if they turned to ship back to defend C quicker, they would have probably pulled it off.
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean, the team, as I said, it's like, I much prefer the CA push, because once you have A, you can cross-shot anything if it goes between the islands, between C and B. But no, they went all the way around.
I mean, okay, good luck.
Yeah. And the other thing for me is just, I've seen far too many teams without a super ship, and it's like, if you can bring a super ship, I feel like there's a lot of times you should probably be bringing a super ship.
I mean, it's not like it costs them anything.
Yeah, like if you're going to bring a ship,
Training room.
why aren't you bringing a Yamagiri as well instead?
Oh, I got one for you. We had a Shimakaze that brought 8-kilometer torpedoes, the F3s. But he played like he had the 12s. So none of his torpedoes actually had the range to hit the things he was torpedoing. It was like painful to watch. And he got so frustrated because all his torpedoes kept fizzling. He stopped smoking shot. I made the joke, he's too far for torpedoes, I'm switching to guns. You know what I mean? Like, what?
That is, yeah. So I've been tracking the stats on the website for the games. I don't know if you've been tracking, but in ELO 1, interesting is that Triple Strike lost a game to Prana.
I saw that.
They continue, yeah.
Prana, okay, I saw they also lost
Prana.
one Moyai.
Yeah, Moyai, which is actually Moyai was the shocker. They are playing Prana in round 5, so that could be really interesting because they could end up as not the top in that group. in Group A. I mean,
Right,
they should
and-
still go through, but still.
Is it the top 2 from each group that goes through, or is it just the top 1?
Top 2 from each group go
Top
through.
2. Okay. Because I remember reading top 2, but I couldn't remember if it was from the group or from the ELO. So, okay,
Yeah,
got it.
And then Group B is going to come down to Shaft, Arona, and Resin. Resin losing to Arona 2-0 is surprising.
Considering that Resin, what was interesting with them was I just covered AAO and AA7, and both of those teams lost to Resin. So I thought, okay, Resin's looking pretty strong, and then then they lose to Arona. Who's Arona?
They're an Asian team, but
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
So it's going to come down to that Shaft Resin round 5 matchup.
Mm-hmm.
For which of the 3 teams goes through? Which 2 of the 3 teams go through in Group B?
That will be very interesting.
Yeah. Group A for ELO 2 looks like Bloomer and Ukraine OP are going to go through. Group B, I had to question when I looked at Group B. Did you look at Group B and think, man, did they just put all of the did they put all the Chinese and Asian teams in one group?
We went through it quickly at the start. I didn't really get a chance to talk too much about it, but now that you mention it, it's really interesting to see. Yeah, I mean, okay. I mean, I kind of like it in a sense because it does force a couple of those teams to come tomorrow, right? So that's nice.
Mm-hmm.
And we saw Bloomer just completely manhandle Star earlier. That was an interesting series.
Bloomer went 1-1 against WG WTF. They lost the first game, but that was also the first game of the day, so it looks like they've just run it perfectly since then.
I actually almost picked that game because of the name. But
yeah, we got whales to fry.
Right, and then there's the Blue Mermaids versus the you see
whales. So. Oh yeah, no, it's a fun little combination.
Yep.
My favorite was at a game where of the 4 bans for the first match, all 4 of them were Patri.
I mean, I've had 2 times. I've seen 2 occasions where the same team banned the same ship twice, and it's like, what?
Yeah. No, it was like it was out of the 8 bans. I think it was a potential 6 of the 8 were Patri in that series.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It was interesting. Mm-hmm. So how has ELO 4 been? I haven't been down to ELO 4. Have you been down there yet?
Unfortunately, we only covered 1 ELO 4 game. I signed up for 2, but the first one was delayed so much we just couldn't do it. So I literally cast the first 5 minutes of it and said, okay, now we're gonna go cover Bloomer vs Star because sorry guys, but y'all are late. I mean, Smoke Edinburgh, or not, Smoke Minotaur, I mean, and I'm just like, huh? Yeah, so, I mean, it's been interesting to watch. Now, I caught TMG versus Soups, and Soups looked really strong in that game. That was one where one of the teams, I can't remember which one, brought a Puerto Rico.
I saw Puerto Rico as well today in ELO 2, and I was like, that's a ship you don't see that often.
Yeah, absolutely. And so I thought that was interesting. I'm hoping to catch more of them, but I think the challenge is the way that everything is scheduled. I was really hoping that ELO 4 could have been scheduled so that, like, if 1, 2, or 3 goes quickly, you can go pick up a ELO 4 before the next, whatever.
Yeah.
But, it didn't happen that way, but it is what it is. So, Are you gonna try to catch any of those today or no?
Probably not. I mean, I'll catch a bunch tomorrow because they'll be voting on who the bounties are for games in my stream tomorrow. So that'll be fun. So we'll get to see which ones get pulled up by the bounties, and if more and more doubloons get added to the giveaways.
Right. And that's for all of us, right? All of our streamers are doing that, or is it just you? Tomorrow?
I don't know the exact numbers of who's doing what.
Okay, because I've been asked about that, and I wasn't quite sure. So
I think then if you were asked, it's probably like they're going to have multiple, but they'll probably put us on separate games or such.
Yeah, hey, and that's fine. I love the idea of getting the audience involved too, so that's really cool. Have you been looking at these different boosters that are out there?
Oh yeah, I suggested some of them. It's fun. Unfortunately, Rhubarb Square didn't make it, which I'm sad about.
What was Rhubarb Squared supposed to be?
Forces them to immediately go to the nearest corner of the map and sit there for the rest of the map in honor of Rhubarb from COTS 13.
Okay. Interesting.
And they just have to sit, in J1, J10, A1, or A10.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I am 3 minutes out, and it looks like all of our teams here, so we're going to be starting on time.
Cool.
So,
yeah, I haven't had a chance to look at mine, but I'm sure we'll be up here soon too. So.
Well, best of luck. Have a good time, sir.
Yeah, thanks, you too.
Yeah.
I'll see you out there.
Sounds like a plan.
All right. So, guys, we are bringing you the next game in just a moment. MyGo and RC. Okay. All right, we got our game. Now I'm going to have to do the reversed spawn setup here. And I'm going to have to do a 2-minute ad break now just to be safe, I think. Yeah, I think I'll just do that just to be safe. Okay, here we go. I believe we go on reverse. Yeah. Yes. So we should have MyGo. Okay. Good. All right. So this is MyGo versus RC. Let's take a look at lineups. I don't know these two teams, and that's part of the reason I chose them. So we've got Ultra Shot in the Marceau with not a lot of gun specking. Radio location Marceau. Okay. Top Solar and Illusion. First time seeing Illusion in the game, in tournament. We have F. Horgan in a unique upgrade Des Moines. Dim 4A89 in a Napoli. 44 Ericsson in Napoli. Now, no, both of them are using the special DCP module. I like that. One is almost full secondaries, I suppose, and the other one is a little bit of a in between. We got Kapitan Wolfgang Luth in a unique upgrade Moskva. And then we have RC0 in the Patrie. Also with everybody's used, it's like they were like, hey, let's all like DCP extra. What is happening? MyGo is sending everybody to A except for one lowly Napoli to C. So we've got Takamatsu Tomori in a Delny. First time seeing a Delny as well. Nagasaki Soyo in a Radar Yu Yang. Chihaya Anan in a Napoli. Pretty much full secondaries as well, except for main guns. Shina Taki in a unique upgrade Moskva. And on Tokyo in a Haunlu with unique upgrade. It's MyGo. It's MyGo in a Patrie. And then finally we've got Oblivionous in a Napoli. You back off for a second here so you guys can kind of see the setup. Early shots coming in on Wolfgang's Moskva. As MyGo is just going. Speaking of going, what? Look at this. 4 ships all going around. It's almost like Mini Hannibal is just talking about this. That's interesting, to say the least. Sasaki on radar. It's going to have some resets. There they go. So Nagasaki unable to grab that cap just yet. It's going to have to wait for the radar duration to expire or leave and come back. Interestingly enough, nobody's shooting at him anymore. Interesting. So they're just going to allow Mygo to get the A cap. Lucian losing a good amount of of his hit points. He does have a slow ticking heal. Still taking shots. I love how, even though he's dark, Mygo continuing to shoot at him. I really like that. Make him pay as much as possible. Well, Oblivionist is all by himself in the Napoli. Gonna try to have to fend off 4 ships pushing. Now note, Mygo has grabbed the A cap and then they've moved their Patrie and their Hanlu off of A. So they've grabbed the cap and now they're going to hold. They're going to receive the enemy push. Remember I mentioned in a previous game that teams that push typically lose hit points in order to make that push happen. So they're trying to force their opponent into pushing into them and trade away a lot of hit points. Will it work? I don't know. Ultrashot is going to get into the C cap in the Marceau, but Anon Tokyo getting very close to spotting him. Ultrashot's going to be forced to turn and slow. He's going to try to reverse probably here. He's very lucky that Tokyo turned and didn't continue south. Taking some shots at Dim's Napoli. Oh, they didn't really connect. Interesting. Still, they did lose the C cap. Ultrashot was able to grab the cap. And you can see just all of these shells coming in from the Napoli. Again, look at the maximum range SAP shells from the secondaries. Just wow. And out of range. Tokyo, though, is in trouble. Showing an awful lot of side right now. And there's the Des Moines AP. More Napoli secondaries. This Napoli's doing a really nice job with his secondaries. Speaking of Napoli's, let's go look at the other one. Mygo's Napoli, Oblivionist. Turning back in now. It's interesting that RC hasn't turned around north of the A cap. I'm just looking. They keep just fishing. Lucian keeps tossing deep waters in. BtP was kiting for so long, right? Now he's turning, and now it looks like they're going to set up to try to counter push over at A. But Takamatsu, for example, in the Delny, I'm surprised he's not just booking it for C. He's taking his time. And 44 Erks is stuck on the beach, showing broadside to Oblivious's Napoli. He's being forced back. Okay, there's Takamatsu. And there goes the Napoli. BtP took him out. Let's take a look back at the other flank for a minute. Deepwater Yu Yang torpedoes go underneath the Lucian, don't matter. But of course, there's a second rack because Yu Yang has that reload booster. Ultra Shot is now the choice for Mygo. They're all focusing on him in the Marceau there. Oblivion's kind of stuck. He's one, caught bow in. You don't want to be caught bow in a cruiser if you can. And two, he's got a Des Moines on one side and the Napoli on the other. So he's got to play this very carefully. He might get a lucky torpedo. Nope. Expired just in the nick of time. Oblivionus is waiting probably for his last smoke. As soon as that's available, he'll probably use that to maneuver. Lucian actually turns back around and takes out the Yu Yang back at A. This is a huge, huge play for RC. So now it's the Napoli and the Moskva versus the Lucian. Napoli's secondary is going at it. BtP trying to smash the Des Moines in the face. He does. That hurts. Punched him right in the nose. And there goes the Lucian. You kind of knew that was going to happen. Moskva radar didn't allow him to hide. The bigger question is what's going to happen here with the Des Moines? He's going to die. BtP speaks. He does take a torpedo, though, that forces out the DCP. Marceau is going to continue to just farm him. Delny is in the cap. He's going to get the cap. And if you look at the points now, it looks to me like Mygo is probably in the leader for this one. Is probably going to win this one. They've got almost 100-point lead plus 2 caps plus ship lead. And Jihoya Anand just sitting there farming with his secondaries. The commander skill changed to pack a punch, adding secondary range, really changing around how things work. Moskva shells coming in on the BtP now. Napoli over on the side there, forced to make inky, very low on health. But look at Ultra Shot now in the Marceau. And he had radio location. He knew these guys were here. He's just going for it. The ultimate desperation play as the BtP does go down. 28 seconds to go. Never mind. All right, well, Mygo with the win. GG, good job. We're gonna go back to the tournament screen for a sec here. And I need to set up the other part here. So this would be, we've got Hanover, Daring, Piemonte now banned on Sleeping Giant. Piemonte and Gdansk. All right. We don't have a Gdansk. Okay. Maybe I might have one in one of my other COTS packs. Let me see here. COTS, assets, ships. Yeah, I do. All right, so I need to go back to here. Tournament, assets, ships. Bam. And I need to restart my stream helper. Okay. No problemo. All right, I gotta reconfigure it now. So this is my go. Both teams banned Land of Fire. That's kind of funny. My go RC. Bans are Hanover, Piemonte, and Daring, and Gdansk. Here we go. And we're going over to Sleeping Giant next. All right, I'm going to need to do a commercial break, so I'm going to do that now. I'm also going to go and run to the bathroom for a moment, so just stay tuned. I'll be right back. Let's see here. Just getting a water refill from my wife. There you go. Thank you, honey. All right. So this is my go versus RC, and this is a group of two. Okay, we should be bringing you the next game shortly. There's 7 on both sides. There's one person from RC that's not readied up, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see them readying up very soon. And then away we go. Okay. I've been up since 6 a.m. She obviously went back to sleep after I woke her up when I got up, and she's not feeling too well, so that's unfortunate. Somebody had asked earlier how long we're going. I should do a draw too. We're going until 1830. Where are we now? We are at 1700, so we got another hour and a half to go. And I'm ready to go. They're all readied up. So, I guess we'll try drawing an entrant now and see if that works. Okay. My go is on the left this time. All right, everybody, welcome to game 2 of MyGo versus RC. This is Warrior's Path, or sorry, Sleeping Giant, our first time, I believe first time today on Sleeping Giant. MyGo has Takamatsu Tomori in a Delny again. Nagasaki Soyo is in a Kleber this time. Unique upgrade Kleber, interesting choice, along with Swift and Silence, so giving up all the reload for all the relocating. Interesting choice. Probably going to try to YOLO over to the ACAP. Oblivionus is in a Napoli again. Sheena Taki is in a Moskva. Chiaya Anan is in a Napoli. Anan Tokyo is in a Hanlu. And It's My Go is in a battleship again. This time it's the Devastation. Opposing him to the south, wearing red, is Ultrashot in a Marceau. Again. Topsilar and a Lucian again. And 2 Napolis as Dim and F. Horgan. This time is in a Napoli instead of the Des Moines from the last game. Bit of a difference in builds for both of these ships. Battleship Patrie is RC0, 4515, with the propulsion upgrade too. Interesting. Wolfgang is in a unique upgrade Moskva. And then we have 44 Eric's in a Stalingrad. That's a range build Stalingrad. I'm going to back off so you guys can see the entirety of the map, and you can see Kleber, Delny, both hightailing it to the middle of the map. All right. That was close. Come on. Come on, game. All right, so ACAP is grabbed. Nagasaki dips into the Thunderdome. Radar up by the Moskva, but the damage is done. I don't think they can get him out that easily. He's going to try to get behind all this stuff. And look at the torpedoes coming in on Topslar's Lucian. Is he going to take one? He is. Big hit there. Is he going to DCP that? Or heal it? He's not. He's actually holding on to the heal. Very interesting decision. There it goes. There it goes. Delny detected. There's Moss's radar, but he doesn't cover all of the ACAP. So Topsolar is going to grab the ACAP. Again, there it goes. So flippity-doo-dah as the Moskva radar finally catches the Lucian. And Tokyo is bombing Wolfgang's Moskva. Those were 3 Dutch Evans. And frankly, not a lot of damage considering that was 3 strikes. And we have a more traditional push now, in a sense, coming up the 2-3 line. The 2 Napolis working together, smoking each other. One, though, is a little off and might take a torpedo. Oh, he's so lucky. If you're going to smoke train, you have to really be directly behind that other person. Napolis are going to turn into the Thunderdome. That's an interesting decision. I don't know that I would have done that personally. What's going on the rest of the map? Not too much. The Moskva has continued to be farmed down. It's one of the nice things about the Houtenlu, the ability to just keep using that Dutch airstrike on targets. Kind of surprised that we're not seeing more of that. Maybe it's because he's just not spotted, but I don't know. Personally, I try to keep the pressure on. Plus, if I got hits, that would tell me he's still over there. But instead, Wolfgang's allowed to heal. Devastation now going into the middle of the map. He's reversing in. Interesting decision there. There's Moskva radar catches Tokyo's Houtenlu. And the Delny on the very edge of it as well. Here comes a Patrice salvo. This is a big one. Could be a big one. Tokyo not ready. Just kind of started turning in and managed to miss all that hate. That was a interesting dodge. Well, both teams just kind of parking something on A to stop the cap. But if you look, the damage has been done already. RC has the cap advantage, the point advantage. So it's up to MyGo to find a way to get these Napolis out. Nagasaki actually using this as an opportunity to dump torpedoes in. But no, wait, there's more. There's Topslayer's Lucian. Napoli secondaries going off for all teams. Let me back off so you can see all the secondaries fly. Actually, I'm too far away. Some of the shells aren't rendering. Topslayer getting hit. Nagasaki using the reload boost. I don't like this turn, though. He does torpedo one of the Napolis, but by turning like this, I think he's going to allow the Lucian to live, and he's going to die. Because he turned into the Napoli. There goes the Kleber. Now, will it be a trade? It is a trade. Okay, so that's a 2 for 1 trade, technically. That's okay. Now look at the points. Now MyGo is in the driver's seat. As Tokyo continues to Dutch oven. This time it's the Petrie, and whoa! Petrie gets taken down. And just like that, MyGo is looking really strong now. We have some hot Napoli on Napoli action in the Thunderdome. Remember, MyGo doesn't need to force much right now. As long as they can just hold, they're good. And Moskva charging forward and dying. I'm very curious about that decision. I almost feel like that was a bit of a frustration. As Dim now, here's the problem for Dim. As he keeps moving forward, he gets more and more into the gun arcs of the Devastation and the Moskva. Donk. And this game is pretty much all but over. MyGo is going to end up winning 2-0. Oh, apologies. I had forgotten to put the points in when I rebuilt my stream helper earlier.
The enemy is about to win.
I'm pretty impressed with Tokyo's ability to handle Hanlu. He hit some big strikes this game. Last game was okay-ish, but definitely seems like he knows that ship quite well. Ultrashot is probably the next to die. No, it's going to be the Stalingrad. All right. Well, when Ultrashot dies, then that will do it. Well, go on then. Start dying. I'm surprised that Takamatsu is kiting away here. Like, I'm gonna have to go and set up for my death pick elsewhere. That's kind of fun. I love that camo scheme, by the way. That's a really nice looking camo scheme. All right, well, congratulations to MyGo on a 2-0 win. And let's put them as the winner. All right, and next up for us, I thought I had grabbed a 45, did I not? Oh, I did. Okay, somebody had moved. TMG versus SHDO. All right. That's going to be the next one that we're going to bring you guys here on this channel. Let me go pull that up. Wait, did I cover? I covered TMG earlier against Soups. Let me see. Maybe there's another one that we can do. SHDO versus X-Leg. RDW. Okay. Am I the only one casting this game? I am. TMG SHDO. Where are they at on the tournament at this point? Refresh. Soups. Okay. DFA, TMG, SH. This is actually a really important game. This is actually a really important game. Okay. Well, let's stay here then. So what do we have? Reset, reset, reset. TMG, SHDO, Marceau, Marceau, Kleber, Marceau. What is this? I mean, I guess SHDO really doesn't want the Marceau because they banned it twice. I don't know. And we're going to go to Land of Fire. Okay. Land of Fire it is. Going to go ahead and 31. We got some time. Okay. Okay. Gonna go ahead and run a commercial break while this group gets started up, and I'm gonna do a draw, and I have a DM I need to respond to. Here we go. I'll wait a couple minutes for the game that we just did to finish up. Okay. Okay. Let me see here. Cool. All right, let's do the draws now since you guys are caught up. Famous Potatoes. Rager's Root. And Schmidt Electric, first to claim. Do we have a claim? No, we do not. Let's draw 3 more. So we got Trons, T-Will. Hey, some more regulars and only Smed. Come on, Trons. Here it is. There it is. All right, let's get to Tron's code then. And these are more coal containers and green special bonuses container. I have a distant voyages that's coming up as well, guys. So stick around for these. It should be fun. Sorry, famous potatoes. Just checking on Discord now. I think we're caught up. Yeah, we should be good. Hey, Chris Burnett, 2010, thank you for the follow. All right. Checking with you guys as well. With the predictions, remember, if you guys are predicting correctly, then we have a special bonus code that we're going to be giving out. So I'm just trying to track that down for you guys and figure out when that will be released, okay? Assuming you guys continue being awesome at predicting. So far, you guys are rocking it with the predictions. Absolutely rocking it. SHDO missing 2 players. We have 7 minutes. You like the boosty boosts? Boosty boosts? They are nice, aren't they? So a reminder, everybody, we've got let's see, where are we? Where am I? TMG SHDO right now. And then after that, we've got an 1800 match. Where am I for that one? We're going to ELO 3 for RDB versus Blofa. And then we will finish with SHDO 2 and Soups. Soups is currently in the lead of ELO 4 bracket, so this might be kind of interesting. Okay. And then remember, after that's all done, Kazaganth, thanks for the follow. Welcome aboard. After this is all done, we'll be doing an after party, hanging out, possibly doing some replay analysis. It's what my channel is all about, and then probably doing some ranked battles. Should be fun. Stick around if you guys can. We got some spicy stuff to talk about later too, I think. Can barely hear me. What? me listen in on my stream. No, I can hear fine. SH. Oh no. They're bringing a bot. They're bringing a bot. What's going on with RDO? RDW versus DFS. It's okay. How? I want to get you guys a more competitive game here. What's SHDO2 and X-Leg looking like? No, that's not a competitive game either. Well, if they win with a bot, that means something. Think of it that way. Not many games out there, so... So if that's the case, TMG will most likely win this, which is huge for them and also huge for SHDO because SHDO, now I talk about this sometimes too. When you have a tournament, you say, who wants to play? And you get people that sign up. And you get, you know, and then you get problems with the team. You get, everybody signs up. And if everybody signs up, then you have a problem of too many people signing up. So, okay, we're going to make two teams. So now you've got SHDO and SHDO2, for example, right? And what do? Do you then put your best players on one team and your second best players on the next, right? Which could cause some drama and clan politics and all that. Or do you split up your team and put your, you know, your top half, bottom half, top half, bottom half, you know what I mean? On the two separate teams. What do you do? If you do it that way, you stand the risk of both of your teams being eliminated, right? Because you're basically diluting your talent. Take a look at where SHDO and SHDO2 are on the list. They're essentially about the same position. So that's one of the challenges that you run into when you're doing that. Look at leg X and X leg. Same deal for them, right? Sometimes it's best if you get a lot of people sign up to either field one team and tell everybody else, sorry, you're an alternate, or you know, put your best in one and let the others work from there. So we'll have to see. The bot is not on his press account. That's hilarious. Okay. Yeah, that's true. Our next signed up game is in 14 minutes. So we'll have to see. Stream volume. Oh, yeah. I'm also a little tired. So, you know. It is what it is. I get loud when I cast, so I, you know, try to conserve my throat and my voice a little. Um, Yeah, because we're scheduled at 1800. What are we scheduled for? We're scheduled for RDB and Bluffa from ELO 3. Which probably isn't going to matter. Unless RDB wins, and maybe they tie up or something. I'm looking extra snazzy today? Well, thank you. And big thanks to all of you guys for hanging out here or on YouTube. Some people prefer video quality. I've been told that the quality on YouTube is better. It is hard getting people to show up to comp. That is very true, Trons. Very true. And so again, go back to what I was talking about. You have all these people sign up, and then all of a sudden, real life comes into play. So, this game is delayed so far by 5 minutes. So chances are we will not bring you the entire game. We'll do the same thing we did before. It's the second time for SHDO, which is unfortunate because I was really hoping to get them covered in a different tournament since I know them from Clash of the Classes. But they're down a player right now and they're trying to get that other player in. So we'll probably see the first 5 minutes of their game again, just like before. We're doing fine for ad timing, so that's good. 4X is forfeited? What? What the hell? Whoa. Whoa, are you guys seeing this? Triple X, so they lost to Moyai, right? We saw that one. And then they beat 4X. And then so far, they've won one against ATFD. Whereas Prana lost one to Moyai, beat Epoxy, beat 4X, because I guess of whatever, and then they beat ATFD. Interesting. Moyai beat 3X, beat Prana, at least once. One against ATFD and one against Epoxy. Huh. This is wild. This is absolutely wild. Ranger's been up since 5 a.m. Hey, you and me both. Well, I've been up since 6, but you know. Looks like somebody else is coming in. Now it's 10 a.m. almost. Well, it's almost noon here, so I've actually been up longer than you then. Hi there, Bamba. No, the code for the mission. I've been asking about that. If you're talking about the predictions code. So they're figuring that out. I don't know. Sorry, guys. Okay. I think we might just leave this all together. Sorry, guys. I guess we should have gone to a different game. So, oh, well, okay. Well, we got a game for just a couple of minutes. You work 8 days on and 6 days off. Wow. Who do I have in my helper right now? TMG is on the left. Okay, Guys, this is only going to be a few... Only going to be a few minutes in this game.
General quarters.
And that's just to look at the lineups, and really that's about it. So we've got Flanar 1 in the Shimakaze torpedo build with 12-kilometer torps. Colonel Chris in a Yu Yang, that is radar, unique upgrade. Droxosaurus in the Puerto Rico, we saw him earlier. Blue Nautilus in the Marseille. Pterodyne in the Moskva. DC in the Napoli. And Heista Kavitu in the Patrie. Opposing them to the south is SHDO. Heading towards the B cap is Sea Ghosts Napoli. We've got Gualtiero in a Shimakaze. That is also 12 kilometers. Yep. Full torpedo build, not unique upgrade, just full torpedo build. There's our bot. So they went with the bot anyways. Mali in a unique upgrade Des Moines. Gab Magno in a COTS build Gearing. Klasky in a reload Moskva. Tarkum ship in a sniper Quickscope Ohio. All right. I'm going to back off now. Aha, predictions are currently 5 and 4, so you guys are missing out a little bit. Okay, cool. Remember, they have to be majority, and then we'll figure out what happens from there. Whoops. I need to find out. I think we're on RDB is ELO 3 Group B. Okay. ELO 3 Group B. I guess that's 2 on this one. Also, I'm told that there will be additional games to bring to you guys as well. So stay tuned. We're not going to be done after the scheduled matches. There's probably going to be some other ones. Let's see, RDP Blofa. All right, well, there's our COTS build. Marseille, okay. All right, we're going to make the change now. RDB Blofa. As I said, unfortunately, due to timing, we're going to have to leave and jump into the other game. All right, I wanted to see if the Shimakaze would live or not. You know, just had to find out. Okay, exiting battle. Going back to tournament screen for a second. This is what we're going to be bringing you guys. This is the full battle. Sorry, guys. Unfortunately, we could not bring you guys the ELO 4 game. I didn't even write that one down, so that works out okay. There we go. Cool. All right. Well, we are ready to go with the other game. Here we go. Oh my god. Sorry guys, I really wish I could have gotten, I mean, we could have done a full game in that time we were just sitting there, but scheduling is a thing. It happens. Blofa RDB, so I have to do game reversed. This is a two-sider. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. RDB versus Blofa. This is ELO 3, Group B. 3B. So let's take a look at lineups. This is on Land of Fire. We have I Hate Karen and a Shimakaze. That is pretty much all Torp build except for unique upgrade. Now, this is a 12-kilometer Shima. The other one is 12 as well. That's Boreos GR. We've got KSAP and a unique upgrade Des Moines Shipmaster 2 2020, who's currently reversing in a Salem. Yeah, he's reversing. Okay. Had this silly thing in reverse, and he's got radar and reload. Eclectos in a Moskva unique upgrade. Bajiko in another Moskva unique upgrade. And Captain Nicholas in a Devastation. All right, that takes care of their lineup. To the north, to the south is the team RDB. And they have, with them heading towards the B cap, Latrion 87 in a unique upgrade Moskva. Hate De Niro in a Napoli. This is mostly guns with secondaries. We've got Escher in an Ohio with Furious. Purposely not taking fire prevention and running Furious to get the extra reload. So some players, what they like to do with Ohio, if you've noticed earlier, they boost out the range of their secondaries and then they take close quarters. Or what they will do is they won't boost the secondaries, but they'll still take close quarters to get the 10% boost to main battery. What they're doing here is he just wants a straight buff every time he's on fire. Okay, let's see how it works out for him. Heading over towards C is Minas Madi in a Smoke Yu Yang. Very interesting choice. Smoking up a Brisbane behind him. There's your Brisbane. Brisbane, we haven't seen in the tournament much so far. It's got 12-kilometer torpedoes, 12-kilometer radar. So very good for running around and just, you know, radaring and killing things. Shoots AG, etc., etc. And Minas is using the smoke upgrade as well. Therrell 76 is in a unique upgrade Des Moines, heading towards the typical spot for Des Moines. And then Damon for the win, going all the way to the 10 line, which is where you'd expect a Marseille to go, with top grade gunner and all the fixins. All right, let's back off so you guys can see the kind of the entirety of the battle so far. Let's get centered on the map. And you can see the fight is really over on the C cap. A and B is basically the stall side for both, which is an interesting choice. All right, well, Brisbane is detected on that Moskva radar and running, but nobody can really shoot at him. I'm surprised the Devastation didn't have shots ready. This is one of the things that, and remember, this is ELO 3, but this is one thing that separates maybe an ELO 3 from an ELO 2 or even 1 team. An ELO 1 team would have had a battleship ready to go as soon as that Moskva radared, guns AP loaded, etc., to smash the Brisbane. You know, there's that level of communication that you're not seeing here. But that's fine. I mean, that's why it's called Beat the Pro. You know, it's not all the creme de la creme players. Kolektos now backing off in the Moskva, but not looking too good for him. Meanwhile, look at how aggressive I Hate Karen is with that Shimakaze, pushing all the way down. Napoli does not have radiolocation, but he knows he's located, right? The big question is, yup, I was just going to mention that. You've got a Moskva and Ohio that are now pushing. And it seems like RDB is set to kite away from CCAP. I'm not quite sure if that means that they're trying to give up the cap or what. I suppose if they can get a Kolektos down. Marseille AP? Oh. Kolektos somehow knew shouts were coming in from the side and pulled forward. I Hate Karen paid dearly for the aggressive positioning. So first blood for RDB. I'm surprised they got the kill. I didn't think that the Chima was going to actually die. Conga line torpedoes from the Brisbane miss KSAP's Des Moines. He's got Hydro going, so there you go. RDB loses a ship to the Devastation, and that would be the Des Moines over here. Kolektos finally gets taken out. All right, look at that shot from the Devastation. That's what you get for taking a naked ship into a tournament. Just saying. And now, who's going to win the fight at the Fidget Spinner Island? Will it be the Marseille, or will it be the Devastation? Funny thing about that Fidget Spinner Island is usually nobody wins. Okay, so we've got Moskva pulling up to that island in the middle for RDB and Blofa both. There should be some communication about radar so that heat doesn't go into radar range. That's another example of comms and what you'd expect in competitive. I'm surprised he's allowing himself to sail so close to the Moskva there. He's going to come out and be spotted right there too. That's a big mistake. He should have had his smoke going. Of course, he probably didn't know the Salem was there. We have the ability to see everything. They don't. Yeah. He fired off his torpedoes right away. Obviously, no need for that. All right, Moskva radars catches the other Blofa Shimakaze spotted there. He's obviously left the CCAP. Damon in the Marseille is in a really dangerous position, being forced to go between both. Look at all these torpedoes on the Des Moines KSAP. He's going to take one. And, oh, the beauty of the unique upgrade and the beauty of Damon right there for the execution. Wow. What a play by RDB. Just took down that Des Moines. Brilliant play over there. Brilliant play over there. That's a great clip moment if anybody's willing to make a clip for me. Salem showing broadside, or Napoli showing broadside to Salem is oof. This is why you don't fire your torpedoes early. And RDB loses a Moskva to Shimakaze torpedoes, and they're about to lose the Napoli as well. And that's going to leave the Ohio by himself. So, huge play on the other flank. Blofa responds with their own big play. Salem does go down to Ohio. You'd expect that out of the Ohio. So now the question is, do you just hard push? I don't like that he's turning this way. It's the dead hulk of his teammate that's forcing him to turn like this. He's showing a little bit too much side because of that. Playing up to hopefully spot the Shimakaze. Bejiko doing a very nice job of not shooting his guns until absolutely necessary. Although he fired too early still. Asher can just kick his turrets over and turn. And we might see the Russian torpedo. That was way too early firing, but I understand the concern. And there's the dodge. Yeah, see. So the Russian torpedo failed. Now, this is why you don't fire so early. He should have been planning for this and turning earlier. He would have had a nice full broadside shot on the Moskva. Instead, he panicked, fired too early, and looked like he fired from a zoomed-in position as well. Marseille trying to get some shots in. Some shots up the rear for the Moskva. He does have a slightly flat rear. So the shells did pen. The Ohio player wisely, turning away. Yu Yang deep-water torpedoes on Blofa's devastation is absolutely huge. That seals this game. Asher kiting away makes perfect sense. You know there's a Shimakaze in the area. Why would you sit there and let that Shimakaze kill you? Looks to me like RDB is going to come away with the first point. At this point, I think, Shimakaze torps, 1 hits. But, I mean, RDB doesn't need to push. So I really like this decision. Be cautious, be careful. That being said, the Marseille is probably pushing. He shouldn't be. Marseille should literally just stay at sea. Just back up into the cap and just be trapdoor spider. Who cares? 1 minute and 30 seconds and they win. No need to come out like this. Oh well, he spotted, so the Moskva's going to shoot at him. Damon now reload boost ring. And Asher still detected because of that Moskva radar. And look at the Shimakaze. What was I talking about with turning in and pushing? There's no need for that at all. 0. He's got to wait for his Moskva buddy to get out of his way. And he also doesn't want to get spotted. I don't like that decision to stop there. You know the Ohio's going to charge. Shimakaze using engine boost. Asher has to know that Shimakaze is there because he just got detected and the Moskva's behind the island. That is a panic dump right there. Oh, don't smoke 2. Why would you smoke 2? You just told him where you are. Now Asher knows he just has to turn. Well, and Asher got himself killed. There was no need for this. This will be a time extension. Torpedoes didn't quite kill like the Moskva was hoping for. And it will not be a time extension. Wow. And that's what separates ELO 3 from ELO 1. Wow. What a game. All right, so RDB up a point. Let's go back to the tournament screen. And let's see what else we can see here. Moai now in first place. Triple Strikes is tied with Piranha. Who would have thought that's where they'd be? Who would have thought that's where they'd be? We're going to go ahead and do a commercial break because I have a feeling these guys are going to want to start again soon. Okay, good. Yeah, they have to change around things. Shaft in second place, Arona in first. Resin, though, is looking pretty good. And AAO, we saw them earlier. A7, poor guys. Not doing too good this tournament. Let's go to ELO 2, see what's going on in ELO 2. Blue Mermaids in the first. And then UK Rop in second. That's pretty much a done deal for this group. I don't think there's a... I suppose if Entity or Star wins 2 in a row and UK Rop doesn't win a single one. Group B, though, there's some interesting stuff going on in Group B. And then in in ELO 3, which is where we're looking at right now, RDB Blofa. RDB got this win, and they need another win. And they got to hope that Tap and Edda don't win their games. Let's see. Tap and Edda are facing each other. Ooh, that's really big, actually. Tap and Edda facing each other means if one goes 2-0 and RDB goes 2-0, RDB secures second place. RDB desperately needs to win this next game. And then ELO 4. And did I read that right? That TMG won over SHDO. Okay, so SHDO had the bot, so there you go. Okay. But TMG is in first place. Soups is in second. They're both tied at 5 points each, so that's going to be interesting. Three-way tie for fourth now. Wow. And then HMS, RDW, DFS 35 is now pretty competitive. And I think I have us set to do Soups and SHDO2 next. Yeah, that ought to be a good one too. Because these are all best of ones. Okay. Just checking some things. All right. If I have the chance to do a draw in between, I will, but I want to wait until the game's over. I can see if you guys pick it up. Hey, Michael. Infidel Actual, hey. Meb, good to see you. Wingslinger. Good to see a lot of our regulars are back and hanging out. Armored Prayer, Teak Dawn, Famous Potatoes. You're sad I had to leave the TMG battle. It was a good one. Yeah, well. Timing is timing, and that's not... I mean, you guys were delayed because of SHDO and that bot issue, which I get. But I think it's also with scheduling. I don't understand why ELO 4 only plays one game. If anything, ELO 4 should be playing 3 games. Give them practice, So I feel like that's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Maybe because there's so many ELO 4 teams. Maybe that's why. That could be the reason. I'm watching the end of this game going down here. All right, let's draw our entrance. So Wingslinger, Beasley, Trons again. Damn. Looks like they are getting into the next game. So let's go ahead and draw the next 6 winners, or next 3 winners, I mean. And want to try to get us another prize out for you guys. Famous Potatoes claimed it. Nice. All right. Both teams have readied up, so this should be done pretty quick here. Ah, Trons, you were just a little behind. Let's see, I'm ready to go. Great giveaway. Guys, this will be for a Distant Voyages container. Jalodin707, thank you for the follow. And thank you to Stun Baboon as well. And the Polish DJ for the follows earlier too. I think I caught all of you guys. Chris, in case I didn't, thank you for the follow anyway. And Kazaganth, thank you as well. My lights keep going off. I know there's a 5-minute delay, so you can't really time it that easily, but it's still fun. It's still fun. Okay, we have our game. Here we go, guys. Game 2 of RDB versus Blofa. RDB in the north this time, up 1 game over Blofa, bringing with them Minos Modi and a Yu Yang. That's probably, yep, smoke again. That's what he did last time. Gomer 22 in a Brisbane as well. Thyrell 76 is in a unique upgrade Des Moines. Damon FTW is in a defense. That's the first time we've seen a defense this tournament. Oh my. Heat De Niro in a Napoli. Letrian 87 in a Moskva. And a Cher is now in a Petrie. Instead of that, Ohio. Opposing to the south is Blofa, bringing with them Shimakaze, I Hate Karen, once again, Torpedo Spect. Boris Ogur and Torpedo Spect Shimakaze as well, both running the 12s again. We've got Bajiko in a unique upgrade Moskva, Electos in a unique upgrade Moskva Eklektos, apologies. KSAP in a unique upgrade Des Moines. Papar in a Napoli that's mostly secondary spec with a little bit of guns. Captain Nicholas in a Patrie as well. All right, so let's back off here for a sec. Now, I forgot to mention the bans of the last game. The bans were Patrie, Kleber. Both teams not realizing how the bans necessarily work, which is kind of funny. For this one, I got to set the bans up properly. I apologize. I was doing other stuff. RDB banned the Kleber and the Marseille, and Blofa forgot to ban a ship. So they are both forfeit. Let me fix that here in our Stream Helper tool. There we go. There we go. Okay, that's correct now. Early contact over at the sea cap as Minos tries to smoke. I guess he's trying to smoke across the cap for the Des Moines buddy. All right, Minos backing off. Front turret is down. Trons, thank you much, man. Now that does give some room for the Brisbane to play behind the smoke. Let's watch the defense. Getting a good hit onto the Des Moines. Shooting HE at the Des Moines. Makes sense, he's bow in. Getting some good hits on him. Good solid hits. What's going on over there? Napoli Moskva running away? Oof, and the Patrie just clobbers. Just clobbers the Brisbane. That's the problem with Brisbane. That's the problem with Brisbane. It can easily get slapped. I'm confused what the Napoli Moskva are trying to do up there. It's like they're I don't know, chasing each other, ring around the island or something. Now, the defense is in big trouble if he doesn't realize he's got a Shimakaze rushing him. He should know because he should be located. Well, actually, no, the Yu Yang is radio located right now, probably. But that should switch to the defense very soon. K-Sap doing a nice job of saving his boat. Radar up from the Moskva and the Napoli charging at the Shimakaze. So they tried to go around the island like a slingshot. And Heat De Niro takes a torpedo for his trouble. Now he's going to make Inky. The problem with that, though, is I think he fired his guns recently. So he's got the full smoke fire penalty. He will not be dark. Meanwhile, if Parpar does not fire his guns... Nope, he's firing his guns. Okay. Alright, well, now Heat De Niro gets to just farm with his secondaries. I'm a little confused, though. Like, I feel like the Napoli should be shooting at the Moskva here, but he's not. He's instead trying to hit the Napoli who's in smoke. And whiffing his shells. Now he's spotted, so there's that. And Blofa is starting to move up the other side. The defense does take out the Des Moines, finally. Torpedoes expire just beneath the Napoli, as Blofa decides to just throw their Shimakaze away. He was going for torpedoes on the defense, and for whatever reason went into the cap instead. This is a big mistake. I was expecting the Shima to go up kind of where the battery is on the 10 line, though. Right? Get up on the side and fire your torpedoes in. So that's a bit of a mistake there, as the Moskva does kill Blofa's Napoli after RDB loses their Napoli. This is turning into a bloodbath. Now Patri's going to smash this Des Moines in the face. Punch him in the nose. Stunned one of the turrets. Minas with another big smoke. I really like these smoke screens he's doing. Giving his friends a lot of time in behind to maneuver. Is this a perma? No, it's just a temporary. Okay. His DCP is down, that's why. Okay. I Hate Karen is able to grab the A-cap in the Shimakaze just in time. And defense, once again, smashing there. That's Klektos Moskva broadside he finds with AP. Petri getting in on this too. Oh, this defense. Oof. Petri overled, overshot, and it's going to take 2 deep waters. 3 deep water torpedoes. That's pain right there. Guys, I can't tell you who's going to win this. This is, Blofa's Moskva is way overextended because they couldn't kill RDB's Moskva. So he's in a world of trouble. Minas is coming back with the Yu Yang. The defense just got slapped because he's showing broadside to the Moskva instead of bowing in. Okay. But then the Moskva decides to shoot at a Balen Moskva instead of at the defense that is right there. I'm baffled, guys. That should have been a shot on the defense. I think Eklektos is recognizing this now. He takes the shot, but it's not going to matter. Defense at AP in the barrels. Citadel slaps Eklektos. Huge kill for RDB. I hate Karen even trying to save up his friend with smoke, and it just didn't happen. Actually, no, I'm sorry, he smoked himself. Curious about that. Smoking yourself like that. Maybe this got spotted for a sec, but eesh. You just told him, hey, radar me and you can kill me. Okay. I hate Karen's about to go. There. I guess RDB loves Karen. All right, well, Blofa has just 2 ships remaining. A Moskva and a Petri. Have some Petri on Petri action. I'll tell you, the key player of this game, I think, is the defense. Brilliant salvos, really good job killing that Des Moines. That was at the typical traditional Des Moines spot. And I can't believe that the Napoli-Moskva train at A actually kind of worked. And I say kind of because they lost a ship for it, but wow. That was pretty impressive. Well, Captain Nicholas is about to go down for the Petri. And that just leaves Baggiocco in the Moskva, who's currently hydroing a share, so he knows where a share is. Share's probably going to get the final salvo in on his Petri opponent. Or is he going to hold it for the Moskva, who's now spotted? I think he's going to hold it. Yeah, defense gets the kill. Let's go take a look at what's about to happen over here. Moskva isn't even looking. Not even looking at the Petri that's coming up broadside. What? What? He's still not even... Okay. That's going to allow the Petri to not show broadside anymore. And die. There goes the Moskva. Get set up for my death pick. Like I said, everybody, plenty of warships still left, so stay tuned. All right, so that one is RDB winning again. So I'll set them up as the winner. Congratulations, 2-0. Here we go. All right, now we are scheduled for Soup's SHDO, and that should have started a few minutes ago, actually. Okay. SHDO 2. They're in game. Okay. So we missed the last scheduled game. To decide picking order for show matches, same place teams in each little bracket will play a best of one decider match. Okay. Um, so guys, we have some decider matches, I think, that are coming up. There might be a little bit of delay in these, okay? So just be prepared. It might take a little bit, so now's a good chance to go and I don't know, go touch some more grass or something. I'm going to run a commercial break as well, just to make sure we get things figured out. Okay. All right. We've been told to... I don't know what's going on. Guys, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go on a short break here. I need to get some food in me, get some energy in. So I'm going to put the break screen up. I'm going to set a timer for, just 10 minutes from now. I don't think we're going to miss anything if I do it like that. We'll see. Okay? I'll see you all in a few. I was just talking all this time and my mic is muted. Hold on, guys. Okay. So, let me show you guys this. So, we are going to be doing NCOTS versus COR. That's a tie for second place in Group A. We also have what are they doing now? Sorry, guys. There's a whole lot of back and forth going on. We're trying to. We're still trying to figure out. Okay. Apologies, guys. Still trying to figure this out. Warrior's Path is the map. Ship bands. Okay, ship bans. So we got COR, NCOTS. Ship bans are Kleber, Napoli, Petrie, Marseille. All right, they're loading in, so we're definitely doing this. To hell with the other group. I mean, they're gonna screw around, and by the time they're done screwing around, this game might be done. So we might be able to catch 2. That was my thinking. That was absolutely my thinking. Four players are in from each of them. Drew71, thank you for the follow. There's 4 people from each of the sides, so we should trust be bringing you this game soon. .tm. But anyway, look at this 3-way strike or three-way strike, 3-way tie between Triple X, Prana, and Moye. That I have no idea how they're going to settle, because usually you have a head-to-head game. That's what the rules are saying. That's why we are doing our tiebreaker right now. There's also NTT and UK Romp, and then there's also MyGo and SJKG for tiebreakers. And then in EOL3 we've got this one, and COTS and Core, which we're doing. All right, so this is COR versus NCOTS tiebreaker. RDB Blofa was 2. Okay. Two people needed for the NCOTS game. Whoops. Yeah, I thought so. See, they're all still trying to figure things out with 3x because it's a mess. A triple tie. How do you do a best of one with a triple tie? You almost need to have each team face off against each other once. Yeah, and that's a lot to ask for. And then you can see TMG, SHDO are also tied, and DFS 35 and HMS are also tied. So there's a lot of games to bring you still. What a troll. The NCOTS guy coming in now, putting Ushakov as a ship he's readied up in. Remember, Ushakov is banned. Which reminds me, I should probably pull up the rules here and share with you guys again. Some people were asking about this. What ships are banned and or limited? So there you go. You could see that there. Okay. Thinking is dangerous, Ice Rose. Yeah, it is. It is. Thank you very much, everybody, for sticking around and staying here and all that kind of stuff. We have enough time. Just to be safe, I'm going to do it now. Do the ad break now because no, I'm gonna cancel that. I'm gonna do it right now. I'm doing it right now just to be safe. Okay. Finally, we got a game. Oh my god. Anybody else getting tired? Imagine sitting here with lights in your face. Ooh. Here we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here is a tiebreaker match in ELO 3 Group A. I believe this is Group A. This is a best of one, so just one game. Whoever wins, wins. Yes, this is ELO 3 Group A. We've got lots of tiebreakers. Chances are high that we will have another game or two to bring to you after this. So we'll get comfortable. We haven't seen either team so far today. That's why I jumped on the opportunity. So we've got for COR, a Rashi and a Marceau. Full gun build. No brain, but smoke tray in a 420 Blaze at Harugumo. Joker is in a Moskva with unique upgrade. Sumaimasen WTF in a Edgar. Okay, we've seen so many Edgars. I haven't seen them be that useful yet. Pluk Bear in a San Martin, same comment as just now. Gunesh in a Stalingrad with reload. And then finally, Melanie Alexandra in a Montana with sniper, pretty much full sniper build. Opposing him to the south is NCOTS. NCOTS has a Gdansk and a Lucian, that's Comrade Balin. And Saving Star in clan battles in a Lucian. Emperor Taisuko is in a Harugumo. So we've got like a 3-destroyer choo-choo going so far. Next to them, that's a 420 Blaze at Harugumo. Next to them is Deadly Sniper, which I'm assuming is meant to go into the Harugumo's 420 Blaze at Smoke. Behind the Brizzy is Samael in a Devastation. Running Furious. Wow. Asteroid is a bit of a channel regular for us, and he is in a Stalingrad with reload. And they have one solo ship heading toward the sea cap, and that is Rashed 59. Well, despite all of that force heading towards A, Rashi's Marceau still manages to get into the cap. I guess the big question is, can they dig him out? I love the Lucian and Harugumo being very aggressive, trying to get on the side here of this Marceau. But you've got the Harugumo Edgar Smoke Snail that's starting to deploy now. Lots of torpedoes coming into the Death Snail smoke, but yeah, they don't have the legs for one. I'm surprised that Sumimasen hasn't started the Hydro yet. It's probably going to wait a little bit longer. Lucian and Marceau now detecting each other, proxy spotting. If you're within 2 kilometers, you guaranteed spot somebody on the other side. And Deadly Sniper is able to hit Arashi's Marceau from the side. Emperor Taisuko open watering even, just so he can get on the side and get this kill. Risking quite a bit for it, but he's not really taking too much damage. He's feathering his throttle quite a bit. Meanwhile, Deadly Sniper's Brisbane shells are also clearing the island, but they're kind of missing a little bit. Let's go into the view from him. This should be a momentary kill. Oof. Shots coming in from the other side now. Who is that? Oh yeah, that's the Gdansk. So, brilliant play early on. It takes a while, but they do come away with that first kill. Enkots gets first blood. Remember, this is a best of 1. On the other side, not much going on. Pluck Bear in the San Martin, Rash 59 in the San Martin. Their jobs are basically to, I don't know, go play another game for a while. Stalingrad radar is just to see what's around and is going to see nothing. Not much else worth commenting on for right now as teams kind of try to figure out how they want to deal with this. How do you deal with the Lucian that's in ACAP? It's a tough question. And then how do you deal with the fact that you don't have 2 caps? If you're COR, you have to be thinking about how can we get back into this? And the best way, honestly, is going to be a push down the 910 line, but they only have the Stalingrad San Martin over there. And now that the Stalingrad is getting himself spotted and also shot at, he's probably going to be less inclined to move the ship. So he's going to be sitting still for quite some time. Meanwhile, we got deep waters coming in on the Moskva Joker. And a whole host of torpedoes where they think the next Death Snail will come. That's thanks to having radio location on the Brisbane. And you can see all the torpedoes that are heading towards the Harugumo and Edgar. They might not hit, but what they might do is force a lot of movement, a lot more movement than planned. It might slow down their decision making. Edgar gets spotted now. That's a double-edged sword because the Edgar can just radar as well. I'm surprised he hasn't radared yet, frankly. There it goes. He was waiting for his Hydro. Brisbane radars as well. So now we're going to be in the situation where both Death Snails can see both opposing ships due to all of the radars. So it turns into a battle of attrition. Who can attrition out the person properly? And it looks like we have some split fire from Enkots. One ship is shooting at the Edgar, the other is shooting at the Haru. And also split fire from COR. Guys, no. Focus one, get the one down, then move to the next. There they go. Now they're starting to focus on one target. Also because the Harugumo is the only thing that's spotted right now anyways. I'm surprised. I saw some Stalingrad shells, I think, coming in. But I'm surprised we didn't see, like, the Lushun getting involved. He got spotted momentarily. I think he popped out to try to help. But that was a very interesting engagement where neither side really came out on top. But take a look at this. Plute Bear has gone all the way through the channel and is now threatening the sea cap. This is extremely risky because of broadside shells from the devastation. And as soon as I'm saying that, boom, here come the shells. Like, ow. Now the nice thing is that that dodge means he's going to naturally dodge the torpedoes, but Plute Bear is in trouble here. He's going to have to get his funny button active. So 170 seconds right now. Does he have enough to activate his funny button? He has to get hits. He does. That drops it down to 23 seconds. So now he gets a heal in 23 seconds. Here comes the AP from the devastation. They miss. Edgar going into the A cap to threaten the Lucian. More AP coming. Doesn't do much. And the heal comes up in 10 seconds. Now that's great for now, but what happens after, right? What happens next? Here's the heal, and there's the torpedo in the face, and he dies again. Second time we've seen that happen today. Let's go take a look at the Edgar fight on the Lucian. I can't believe the Edgar was afraid to go around the corner. I mean, if you're going to push in like that, just go for it. Instead, he's going to sit and dive the island and just get farmed out. Exactly where his teammate got farmed out early on. And then once this happens, that will pretty much do it. Alright, well, this game is pretty much all but decided here. And there it is. Don't even have a death pick to share with you guys. Alright, congratulations to NCOTS. Winner screen, finding another game. All right, guys. Just give me a few minutes here. I need to reset. We're gonna be bringing you guys. I need to look into this here. I'm gonna run a commercial break right now, just because I think it's gonna take that long. Okay, so the way that they are handling this three-way tie in ELO 1 is they're saying that the highest points earned is Moyai. So they're saying that Moyai advances and gets first place. And so now what they're going to do is they're going to sort out second and third. So it's going to be 3X versus Prana. All right, I'm going to try to find another game here. In theory, these should all be staff. I found a training room. People left the training room. People are coming in the training room. Different map. TMG versus HMS. All right, I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try this one. This is TMG. Okay. Hold on, matches. TMG versus... Who is this? HMS. Not here. Okay. Okay, banned ships are Gdansk. This is HMS. HMS and TMG. Banned ships are Gdansk, Brisbane, Marceau, and Kleber. Okay. Hi, Wax. What I need to do is walk. Yeah, I do. I'm tired. I'm tired. I figured we'd be done at like noon. It's 1:30 p.m. now, which is fine because I planned on streaming until 6 p.m. because I have no life and you all are here. But at the same time, like, this is a lot of time, like, running around and trying to stress and get things all figured out, so... All right, so we're doing ELO 4, right? I don't know anymore. Also, there's some very hilarious drama over on ELO 1. All right, so this is a mess. All right, so HMS versus TMG. Okay. I don't... This is a placement match, I believe. HMS TMG. Alright, let's just frickin' go. Oh, alright. We got ourselves a game. Okay, everybody. Here we go. Placement match. ELO 4 HMS versus TMG on Sleeping Giant. And we have ourselves a Havrask, that's Helldiver Grease. Voltiak 1 and a Haragumo. 420 Blaze at Haragumo. What's going on with the Hava? Unique upgrade. Interesting. Alright, makes sense, I suppose. Puerto Rico, that's Paladin M109. Galoplo, and a unique upgrade Venezia. Interesting. VR46 Legends in a Marseille. Madman Mark in a unique upgrade Moskva. And then King Pepperoni in a Petri. Making me kind of hungry. Opposing them to the south is a Shimakaze that's Flanar 1. And that's any unique upgrade, full, not full, mostly full, torpedo reload Shimakaze with a concession to Swift Fish. So he doesn't want those torps to be as fast for whatever reason. And he's rocking the 12-kilometer torps. Behind him is Yu Yang, that's Colonel Chris, with unique upgrade as well. And radar. Blue Nautilus and the Marseille following them. And then there's Droxosaurus in the Piemonte. Pterodyne in a Moskva unique upgrade. And we've got Heista Kavitu in a Ohio. I really like seeing the damage control module on American battleships. You get that, you get extra long boost to your DCP. And that's Halsey or one of the Does. Interesting, by the way, he did go for the secondary range and close quarters at the expense of concealment. Interesting choice. I probably personally would have kept concealment and dropped the heal and DCP one. Anyway, and then we have DC in a Napoli, that's secondaries and main gun build. Kind of what you'd expect. Looking at the overall situation, you've got a Habarovsk that is currently heading to ACAP. He's trying to go deep early on and just run there. Galoplo in the Venezia decided to check his stats. And he's probably smoking there because they're afraid if a destroyer goes into the middle, they'll spot the Venezia and then the Venezia will die. So that's probably what that smoke screen was for. Honestly, a better way of doing that would just be go farther back and then come forward. But okay. I think they also wanted him in position to smack whatever shows up down here, but nobody has been spotted down here. Part of that is the concealment differential. Yu Yang doesn't have to be spotted, although he chose to be spotted by using his guns there. And Kaba is in trouble. Big trouble. Piemonte sap shells just chewing. And this is a dead Haba here. I'm already calling it. Okay, maybe not. I'm hearing birds chirping. That's my alarm to wake me up. Anyway, so Helldiver is able to dive into the A cap. He does have a heal coming up in 75 seconds. But Kerno gets to just walk right up in his Yu Yang. Engine boost going. He's probably going to try to step onto the cap to stop the point gain. Meanwhile, poor Kaba. He dove himself into the Thunderdome, and he's probably not going to get out. At least that's my guess. Yu Yang torps? Whoa. Wow. Okay, Marsilli with the Hydro, Blue Nautilus. He's about to meet the other one. HMS does not want to lose their Haba buddy. So they're about to meet. There they go. And it's French and Italian versus French and Italian. The Haba can actually have an impact on this. This is actually the perfect time, since he's on Hydro anyway. This is actually the perfect time for him to come out in YOLO. I mean, to me, that's preferable than sitting here and just getting farmed at max range from other ships. I mean, his engines are broken. Okay, he wants to die for free. Oh well. See, right there. If he had gone and YOLO'd, he could have torpedoed the Piemonte Droxosaurus, but he didn't, so he's just going to sit there and die instead. Bad decision, if you ask me. Now the question is, what's gonna come up next? Nice hits there from the Venezia into the Piemonte. Good old sap. And there goes Droxosaurus. Now the nice thing is, you don't have to worry about torpedoes, so there's that. But Venezia was showing a lot of side there. Blue Nautilus got a decent chunking on him with his AP. And there goes Blue Nautilus. So despite losing their Kleber, HMS is able to trade out that Kleber for 2 TMG ships. That's a good trade for HMS. That really is. I'm surprised. Frankly, I'm surprised that TMG let that happen. There was no need to push. And like I said, I would have expected the Kleber to come out and YOLO. So why shove? Why not reverse and encourage, you know, your teammates to get in and go for these broadside shots? Oh well. Somebody just took a torp over on the other side. That looks like the Haragumo. And the Puerto Rico is shoving a Napoli. Showing broadside. Oh! Big hit there from the Puerto Rico. Paladin just smashing. Paladin really needs that Hydro to come up like nail. He wisely hit the brakes. And those torps are going to miss. Wow. Napoli just lost the torpedo tube, looks like. And speaking of losing things, 46 Legends and the Marseille is almost dead. Almost, but not quite, as the Patrie, King Pepperoni, comes around. Why is Galopio coming this way? He needs to come this way. He needs to get on the side of the Moskva. If you follow the same ship, then it doesn't help. And it's going to be 1 die, and then 1 die, and then 1 die for HMS, I think. All right, Napoli does go down. We figured that was going to happen. Yeah, see, that's why you don't follow the leader in this situation. You take out a dug-in ship by splitting. Maybe they were afraid of the Ohio that was coming up, but... All right, well, because of those losses, I really feel like unless TMG can kill these HMS ships in A, this is a done deal. Nice hit on the Ohio. Yeah, see, Legends is doing it right. He's coming around the side so that the Ohio has to deal with 2 different targets, actually 3 different approach vectors. Venezia is going to try for the torps. This is huge. If the Ohio gets the shot and kills Venezia, that's huge. Venezia fired torps too early, only hit on the bow, lost to the Ohio, and Pepperoni's able to get the kill. But now it's only 2 TMG... Only 2 TMG destroyers left, and that's it. HMS is going to win.
The enemy is about to win.
Pepperoni wisely stopping behind the sinking dead Ohio. This torpedo is going to kill the Marseille. Look at this. Look at this. Pepperoni just surrounding himself with dead ships. I see dead people. All right, Shimakaze. You know what? I realize it ruins the immersion, but I'm just going to take a screenshot right now because I've got 4 dead ships and a Patrice sailing right through them all. That needs to be taken. Plus, what are you going to see here? Shimakaze opening up with guns because, well, he knows it's over. And that does it. I am in the process of seeing if there's another game, so stay tuned for that. All right, so winner goes to HMS. Congratulations to them. This is for tomorrow for picking, I think is how it works. So I'm gonna back out and see if there's anything else available. So let's see, we've got Flow 420 and Xerneos. Let's see what else we've got here. Flow 420's already started his. No, not there. All right, let's go back to here for a sec. All right, we did Flow 20. We're going to go to Xerneos and see if that game is in progress too. It is. Okay. So I think that that's it. I think that that's it for today. Have they updated? Yeah, they did. Okay. So, while I wait and see if there's any other games available, I don't think so. Group A has been decided by 2 factors. One, when I had a higher points differential and therefore was awarded first place. Prana wasn't prepared to go and play, so they forfeited, allowing 3X to continue to tomorrow. Unfortunate. I was really hoping that they would do another game, but it did not happen. Group B, Arona and Shaft continue. Rip, Resin, and AAO. In ELO 2, we have the Blue Mermaids in first, and Entity UK ROP just did their stuff. So they just finished. So that will probably be updated in a little bit. Gonna see if there's any more. No, it looks like that's gonna be it. In Group B, SP, and I'm not sure which of these 2 teams came in first. And then we watched, was it NCOS? I want to COR. I can't remember anymore. We watched them duke it out for second. First place went to Stolen. And Group B, Rob and RDB and Edda. We caught both of those teams today. So that was cool. And then Group 4. So tomorrow is going to be a bunch of show matches, which should be a lot of fun. The Awesome, thanks for the follow, and Pavea as well, thank you for the follow. Maple Grinder, appreciate the follow as well, thank you much. And Patiendo Traseros, thank you for the follow as well. So at this point, I think we are done. With everything? I think we're done with everything. There's no more room with staff up there or anything like that. So tomorrow, guys, will be a bunch of show matches. Now, I'm not sure if they're gonna have anything up in here on the tournament page. I'm not sure how they're going to be showing the show matches or how they're going to do draws for show matches. We'll have to figure that out tomorrow. But guys, for now, we're going to move to the after party. We're going to hang out and keep streaming for a bit. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put the outro up. I'm going to walk away for a little bit. I need to wash my face. I just need to freshen up. Okay, so I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna come back, and then I'm gonna cut the stream and start it back up again with no delay. We do still have our giveaway going, so I'm gonna try to draw some winners as well right when I get started with the screen. So keep an eye out for that, and I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Okay. We're going to do an after party now. An after party means I have to cut the delay, which means I have to stop the stream, discarding delay, and start the stream up again once I turn off the 5-minute delay. So you'll see a little bit of gap. I'll try to warn you guys when that's coming. I'll try to run an ad break when it's coming. And then what we're going to do is... It's already 2 o'clock. I'll probably do maybe an hour of replays-ish, and then we'll see what happens. I need to do a couple other things real quick too. I need to say a big thank you to Cremoa for resubbing. This was his 4-year subversary. He has subscribed to this channel for 4 years. Cremoa, thank you so much for all your support, dude. That's an amazing streak that you've got there. All right, I need to get through a few channel point redemptions, and in order to do that, I have to tell you about my favorite viewer, and that would be Rebrand Steve. Rebrand Steve is one of my favorite viewers because I got to meet him in Clash of the Classes Season 5, I think, when he took a Giulio Cesare and actually managed to defeat a Massachusetts. Just think about that for a moment. Okay, so he comes and hangs out and stuff like that. So, Rebrand Steve, you, sir, are my favorite viewer. Also, I needed to hydrate. Thank you, Steve, for the reminder. And I need to stand up, sit down. So I shall go ahead and stand up. Oh, actually, that's really nice. Oh, okay. I just got a ping, so let me go and take a look at what that's all about. Oh, okay. Guys, code alert. Let me put this in too and see if it works. I think it will. I need to log out of the game is what I need to do. Exit game. This is a code that has limited uses. So once you see it, make sure that you redeem it as soon as possible, okay? To do that, you go to activate Wargaming code. All right. hopefully that was enough for you guys to catch that. So I'm gonna go into the be right back, and it has a short duration and it has limited uses. So put those codes in now. Put them in now. Okay, I've pinned it. I shared it in chat. And guys, I will see you for the after party in a few moments. Thank you much for being here. See you soon.
Today, we're going to start describing the working principles of one of World of Warships' most important mechanics, the spotting system. It consists of a number of different components. In this episode, we're going to touch upon the basic ones: how ships spot each other, the difference between detectability range and viewing range, and finally, you'll learn how Yamato can fire at Z-52 while remaining unspotted.
Let's take a look at the minimap. You'll see several concentric circles displayed around your ship. To enable or disable them, press and hold Control in battle and click the gear icon located above the minimap. Today, we're interested in the one highlighted with a dotted line. This is your ship's detectability range.
Your ship is invisible to any opponents until at least one of them passes within your detectability range. The indicator, which will be displayed on your screen whenever your enemies see you, will notify you about this. As soon as the enemy leaves your detectability range, or after you put enough distance between you, your ship immediately becomes invisible to them again. The minimum time for your ship to be visible to your opponents is 2 seconds.
The base detectability range directly depends on the size of your ship. Let's replace one Yamato with destroyer Khabarovsk. The destroyer's detectability range is 10 kilometers.
Get this going now.